What is going on, guys? It's Evan here from Evan Sports Corner. Now I'm back with another video, with another stream here on the channel. Today, we got a watch party for the Dallas Mavericks and the Dallas Stars. Both teams have their seasons on the line tonight in Game 7. The most stressful impact game in all of sports. Game 7 of this second round series for the Dallas Mavericks. And tonight, the Dallas Stars will be going on the road to Calgary for Game 7. So we'll see if one of my two favorite teams can get a W tonight in Game 7. And first off, we got the Dallas Mavericks. So when the Stars game does come on here in an hour and a half, I will be switching between both games. But tonight we got the Mavericks, we got the Stars, and hopefully both teams will take home Game 7 Ws and advance to the next round of the playoffs. Dallas and Phoenix. Dallas has pushed Phoenix all the way to Game 7. The Eastern Conference Finals are set. The Celtics took care of Milwaukee tonight. And now it's time for Game 7. Mavericks, Suns, it's all on the line tonight. And we'll see if the Dallas Mavericks can get the job done and take down the Phoenix Suns in a huge upset. The best team in the NBA with the best record could go down tonight. And here we go. Mavericks and Suns, Game 7 here, and they are in Phoenix. No road team has won a game in this series, and we'll see if that changes tonight with the Dallas Mavericks. Luka Doncic has got it. Working on DeAndre Ayton here in Game 7. Luka attacks, goes, spins, around, got it to go, Luka Doncic. Good start to the game right there. Luka Doncic with a big-time shot. We're going to need a lot of him tonight. We're going to need a lot from him for the Dallas Mavericks. Paul fakes a man out, misses the shot. Here come the Mavericks. 2-0 lead for them early on. So Luka, last year the Mavericks played a Game 7 on the road against the Los Angeles Clippers, and they were destroyed. Hopefully I won't have to go through that same pain again as Brunson Ivan knocked down the 3. Game 7 is the most stressful game in all of sports for fans. It is the biggest game. Home teams are 108-31 in Game 7s. So, the home team certainly has the advantage. It's tough to go on the road and win a Game 7 as Booker misses the shot. 2-0 lead for the Mavericks here. A lot of game, though. There's so much game left to be played as Luka drives. He's got Ayton on him. He steps it back into the corner. Got it to go. Luka Doncic for 3. Luka's got all 5 points for the Mavericks here early on as Booker's got it. Paul over to Crowder. The 3. Got it. Jay Crowder comes right back and knocks down a huge 3 for Phoenix. Brunson drives, looking on, and misses the shot. He had an easy one on Ayton. It rims out. Paul over to Crowder. Crowder looking to give the Suns the lead. No good and no foul called. Crowder wanted the call. Luka Doncic trying to control the tempo here. Stepping it back. Got it to go, Luka! What a start to the game for Luka Doncic as he is knocking down threes left and right. 8-3 lead. Booker, drive, Powell, they send the double. They get it into Ayton. The corner rotation. It's Crowder looking. He's taking a lot of shots early on, and he's not making many. 1 for 3 for Crowder. 8-3 lead for the Dallas Mavericks. Luka Doncic swings it to the corner. Reggie Bullock, there's way too much people crowded in that corner as Powell will give it to Luka. 8-3 lead for the Mavericks. Luka Doncic got Paul on him. Luka steps it back. Not able to hit that one, but Powell able to get the rebound. Finney Smith's got it. Over to Powell. Back to Luka. He's got Chris Paul on him. That's the type of matchup that the Mavericks want as Doncic drives. Kicks to the corner. Bullock. Back into Powell. Shot clock running low, and the Suns steal it. Crowder over to Devin Booker. 8-3 lead for the Mavericks here early on. No foul called. Booker steps it back. Brunson in his face. Booker not able to hit the shot. The Suns have the home crowd behind them here in Game 7 as they look to get this win. Brunson drives, goes in, kicks out. Finney-Smith, 3! No good. Mavericks are not. No one on the Mavericks is off to a good start other than Luka as Mikal Bridges takes it in on Luka, and he's swatted at the rim by Powell. Finney-Smith's got it. A little bit of physicality there. Luka stepping up, not taking the 3. Could have had it. Gives it over to Brunson, who's off to a cold start. Luka's got Paul on him, and Luka looking to back him down. Ayton, they swing it around. Shot clock running a little low. Finney-Smith drives, goes up, and a foul is called on Paul. So Mavericks keys to the game. They need to make a lot of threes. Limit the Suns need to limit turnovers, and Chris Paul, they'd like to have him get a double-double. So Finney-Smith will go to the line, makes the first free throw. But here we go. Yeah, this is a huge, huge game for the Dallas Mavericks tonight. Huge. I mean, both teams. Both teams are looking to keep their season alive. It's win or go home. The stakes could not be higher, man. This is the game that you play for. Game 7 as Finney-Smith gives the Mavs a 10-3 lead. So the Mavs are off to a good start in this one. Well, I mean, defensively. Offensively, it's been mostly Luka, and that's about it. As they'll swing it over the corner. Crowder been taking a lot of shots. He tries to draw the foul, and he will not. Crowder really trying to flop here a couple times, not able to draw the foul. 10-3 lead for the Mavericks as Luka's got it. Luka stepping it back, the 3, short on it, and Booker's got it, and here come the Suns in transition, and it's Devin Booker, Ayton able to catch it, and throw it down, but I think that it won't count there. They call the foul on Doncic. Booker able to draw the foul right here. He goes up on Luka, and then Ayton will get the putback, so Booker draws the foul on Luka right here as he goes up for the leg, and so Booker will be going to the free throw line here for the Phoenix Suns. Booker at the line. Got it to go. First shot is good. Shot is good. Both shots good from Booker. 10-5 lead for the Mavericks here early on. Luka taking a little. His threes, he made a couple, but he's not to the most efficient start in this game as he's got it right here. He needs to not play hero ball, needs to get his teammates involved. Doncic has got it. Over Luka. Kicks over to Finney-Smith. Shot clock running low. Finney-Smith trying to pump fake. Has to get a put up a late one, and it's no good. The shots are not falling early for the Dallas Mavericks, but Phoenix is not getting many to fall either. Booker's got it. Being guarded by Luka. Booker likes this matchup. He gives it over to Paul, though. They make him defer it. Now it's back to Booker being guarded by Finney-Smith. They want to get the switch. They don't get it. Crowder over to Paul. Shot clock running low. Chris Paul got Luka on him. Paul swatted at the rim by Kleber. What a job by Dallas. Brunson gets it in transition. He isolates around. Kicks it over to Luka. Tried to go corner and Crowder steals it. Bounce pass over to Booker, who attacks Luka. Goes up to the rim. It's no good. And Brunson's not able to save it. And Booker having to be held back from the official. He wanted the foul and he didn't get it. But it's a interesting start here. I mean, the Mavericks, we gotta start making our shots. That's the main thing here. Because if not, we're gonna be in some trouble. That's just the way it goes. And the refs not calling too much early on, which is what you like to see. But Luka making plays. But yeah, I'm very excited for this Game 7, man. This should be a good one. This should be a good one. And we'll see how the Mavericks perform today. It's on the line. It's Game 7. This is where you have to go balls to the wall. Keep your season alive. The Mavericks have staved off elimination once already, and they're going to try and do it again tonight in Phoenix. You know, hopefully the Mavericks can take home this win, get the road win in Phoenix. Phoenix is certainly they are trying to make things happen, man. I mean, it's not easy. It's not easy. But, going on the road and beating a good Phoenix team, that's how important it is. It's just how you got to do it. And next round we got Golden State. They're a very, very good They're a very, very good basketball team. But we can do it. If we can beat the number one team in the NBA, we can contend with anybody. So, it should be interesting to see how things go. But Mavericks are up 10-5 early on against the Phoenix Suns. We started off the series slow. We went down 2-0, but now we are right here in Game 7. It doesn't matter where we started, down 2-0. It doesn't matter that we were down 3-2 or or down 2-0. It doesn't matter. None of that matters in Game 7. Doesn't matter how you got there. Once you're there, it's just whoever plays the best right now who wins this game. So 6.5 to play in the first quarter. The Mavericks are down by 5 or up by 5 here in the first. Shots haven't been falling too much for both teams here as the Suns will get to inbound. Suns will throw it into DeAndre Ayton. They'll get the switch on Paul. Paul working, and he's got Booker on Bullock. Booker looking around. Got Bullock on him. He drives, takes the fadeaway, and it's no good. And the Mavericks are able to come up with the rebound there. It was bouncing around for a second, but now here comes Dallas. Luka Doncic. 1 for 11 for field goals for the Phoenix Suns. Dallas 3 for 9. So Phoenix is shooting horrendous from the field early on as Doncic over to Kleber. The 3 is up, and the 3 is good for the Dallas Mavericks. Maxi Kleber knocks it down. Maxi Kleber with a big-time shot right there. Mavs 3 for 8 from 3. Suns 1 for 4 here early on. It's DeAndre Ayton being guarded by Maxi Kleber. They'll give it over to Booker. The Mavs are sending a huge double. They'll get over, and it's stolen right there by Dallas. Finney-Smith gets the steal. Kicks it over to Brunson. Back to Finney-Smith. Mavericks are in transition. Luka gonna attack, and he's gonna finish at the rim. The Mavericks defense makes a big play. And then transition offense gets an easy bucket for Luka Doncic, who's got 10 points early on. Paul over in the corner. Bridges to the rim. Swings it out. Paul. Great ball movement by Phoenix. Crowder. Easy jump shot for Jay Crowder. So Jay Crowder doing his thing early on. He's getting some points for Phoenix as Doncic has got it. He'll swing it over to Brunson. That was some beautiful transition offense by Dallas. They didn't force up a 3 just because it was kind of there. They took their time to make it work as Bullock gets Ayton moving around. Gives it, tried to make, I don't like that, man. I don't like that. That's a forced pass by Bullock. And it's stolen by Luka. What a play on Crowder. Doncic, corner 3. Brunson, shot is no good. Brunson gets his own rebound, goes up on Paul with it and not able to hit. Brunson is struggling early on as Booker loses his handle. Back to Bridges, the 3. Off the mark. Man, what a rough start for Jalen Brunson. He is struggling out there. He is not making his shots at all here. He's missed a couple lays, missed a couple threes. Not having his best game here as Luka's got it, but he can turn that around. It's a long game. Luka going to give it to Bullock. Oh, he's pulling the trigger, and it's off the mark. Mavericks are a team that live and die by the three-point shot. It's their thing. As Booker drives, goes in, and misses the lay at the rim. It was an easy one. He's not able to make it. And it'll go out of bounds right there. But, man, it just has been a crazy game. I mean, there's a lot of steals. Like, I was like, they just threw it crap. Like, I've seen, like, the Mavericks take 3 steals where they just throw it right to them. Sloppy game for both teams. As Mavericks, first quarter of this series, they've been averaging about 30 in the games that they win, 26 in the games that they lose. They make more threes, turn over the ball. As Paul, that's 8 and no good. The Suns not making their shots early on in this one. They are struggling from the field. Booker missed an easy lay that he usually makes. They bring in Johnson for that spark off the bench as Luka working on him. Kicks it to the corner. It's Bullock for 3, and it's off the mark. I knew it was off as soon as he shot it. So 15-7 lead here for the Dallas Mavericks. Bridges gives it over to Devin Booker. Over to Johnson. Easy corner 3, I believe. And that is Landry Shamet with the 3 ball for the Suns. They finally are able to make one of their open looks. They've been getting some open ones. They just haven't been hitting it. Mavs got Dinwiddie in the game. And, I mean, I love Jalen Brunson, but he is playing horrible right now. Dinwiddie gets Shamet beat, and Dinwiddie knocks down the 3. Spencer Dinwiddie with a big-time shot on Landry Shamet. Both teams shooting 33% from 3. Cameron Johnson pulls up. It's no good. Great job by Finney-Smith to get the rebound. Here come the Mavericks. They're up by 8. They give it to Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got it. The top. He'll dance around the screen. Dinwiddie. Got it. Moving around. Drives. Corner. Over to Luka. Shot clock running low. Out to Dinwiddie. He'll get another open look. Johnson caught up to him. He got it. Spencer Dinwiddie is coming in as a spark off the bench for Jalen Brunson. Brunson was struggling a lot early on, and they bring Dinwiddie in, and he is putting in work. 6 quick points for Dinwiddie. Bridges in the mid-range. Got it to go. Good shot there by McCall. Bridges 21-12 lead here for the Mavericks early on. Luka being able to take a little bit of the back seat here as Dinwiddie coming in and making things happen. 21-12 lead for the Dallas Mavericks. Dinwiddie going to work on Cameron Johnson. Is he going to take another 3? He thinks about it. Moving around. Kicks to the corner. Bullock off to a rough start. He gets in. And they call either a travel or like stepped out of bounds or something like that. But beautiful kick here. Late shot clock. Luka makes the pass, and then Dinwiddie with a beautiful pump fake to get around his man, and boom. Mavericks are up 21-12. What a start to the game. I mean, this has been fantastic. It's been fantastic. Now, there are some things we need to work on, of course. Not perfect, but it's been decent. Fantastic in the way that they were winning, and I like the defense that we're playing, and the fact that the Suns are really struggling with their shots right now. But I'm worried that once Phoenix gets hot and they start making their shots, I'm worried that we're going to go down. This is our chance to really pull away early against Phoenix. Obviously, in a Game 7, it's going to be tough to pull away because teams are going 100%. But we got to pull away in this game. We have an opportunity to do that right now. Phoenix is ice cold from the field. This is our opportunity, and I'm really glad that we made the switch for Jalen Brunson because, I mean, I can pull up the stats, but from what I saw, Jalen Brunson, I don't know what happened to this dude, but he is off to a horrible start in this one. So, it's just really staying one step ahead of Phoenix because when they're on their game, it's really tough to contend with them. Luka's got a quick 10 points. He's playing well. But yeah, Jalen Brunson came in 0 for 4, missed 2 threes, missed 2 lays. Kleber's got 3, and Dinwiddie has been beautiful with 6 off the bench for the Mavericks here. But Powell, Bullock also off, 0 for 2 on his threes. For the Suns, Jay Crowder leading the team in scoring. Shamet came in and hit 3. 2 for Bridges, 2 for Booker. Booker's 0 for 5 from the field to start the game. Both of his points came on free throws, so Booker is struggling right now. Paul's got a foul. As for Dallas, Luka has a foul right now. So not too many fouls being called in the game so far. But really just Booker is struggling big time right now. And 0 for 5 in the field. I mean, Booker has not hit a field goal yet, and the first quarter is almost over. That is a problem if you're the Phoenix Suns right now. So we'll see how the rest of this game goes. Hopefully the Mavericks can continue to play well on the defensive end. Phoenix, hopefully they cannot hit a freaking shot, and they pull a Houston Rockets Game 7. If you guys don't remember, a few years ago, Houston played the Warriors in Game 7, and they went absolutely ice cold on their home court in front of their home fans. missed like 27 straight threes and lost to the Golden State Warriors. I'm really hoping that that's the type of performance the Phoenix Suns come out and put up tonight. They miss a lot of shots. Booker can't get going, and they lose the game. I'm really hoping that we get a Houston Rockets type performance from these Phoenix Suns tonight. And I hope the Dallas Mavericks come out and they make their plays. Luka clearly is doing his thing right now. Needs to be a little more efficient. He's missed a couple threes, which is he's got to make those. But Dinwiddie, I really like how he's playing right now. And Jalen Brunson, I need this man to step up because 0 for 4 is unacceptable. You cannot be shooting 0 for 4 and you cannot be missing open threes. Those are threes that Brunson usually makes. I don't know why he's not making them right now, but I'm hoping that he will start hitting those shots because we need every shot we can get. Again, I sincerely doubt that Phoenix is going to pull a Houston Rockets type performance and miss 27 straight threes or whatever. I sincerely doubt that because, one, Phoenix doesn't live and die by the three-pointer like the Mavericks do. But, there's opportunity. Booker's off to a horrible start from the field, so we'll see how the rest of this game goes. But Booker and the Suns off to an uncharacteristic start in Game 7. And here we go. 21-12 lead for the Dallas Mavericks. Mikal Bridges brings the ball up for the Suns. Moving around. Bridges over to Bismack Biyombo. Gives it over to Devin Booker. Booker drives over to Bridges. Bridges moving in. And the floater is up, and it's no good. Great defense by Dallas. Yeah, good one. Finney Smith. 9.4 points in the first quarter for Luka Doncic. He averages 9.4 in the first quarter, which is the most in the NBA. He has 10 today, so he's off to a fantastic start. We got Dallas Bertans. No, that Porzingis. I'm not sure. But Powell to the rack and finishes at the rim. Dwight Powell with a big-time play right there. Dwight Powell making plays. 23-12 lead for the Dallas Mavericks early on. Shamet going to the rim. He gets rejected. And now here come the Mavericks. Luka's got it. Doncic isolating around. There was a collision there with Bertans and Powell. They're back up the court. They're hustling as Luka trying to draw the double from Biyombo. And he takes the fade on Johnson. And you just cannot stop Luka Doncic. You just can't. It is just a very difficult thing to do. Luka with the fade on Johnson. 25-12. Shamet trying to make things happen. He'll give it to Johnson. He wants his revenge. He got it to go. Cameron Johnson knocks down the three. Johnson is a steady force off the bench for the Suns. He can come in and get you buckets. The 25-15 lead here for the Mavericks in the first quarter. 45 seconds to go in the first quarter of this one. So, as the Suns looking to press up here a little bit. I don't know why there was a delay, but here we go. They get into Dinwiddie. Shamet face guarding, applying that full court pressure to Dinwiddie. Shouldn't really be too much of a problem. Okay, he backs off there. Dinwiddie isolating around. Dinwiddie. Shot clock running low. Dinwiddie gets to the rack. What a shot by Dinwiddie. He blows by Bismack Biyombo and gets an easy lay. I was just so surprised how Dinwiddie just beautifully destroyed Biyombo. Now, the shot clock, it was the game clock that's running low. There's not much time left in the first quarter as we give it over to Shamet, who's getting some interesting PT right now. Biyombo bringing it back out, trying to give it to Booker. Booker being the double. The Mavs clearly trying to contain him as they get it. Mikal Bridges, the defense by Luka. Ball bounces, and that's horrible rebounding. Easy bucket for Cam Johnson. Couple seconds left in the quarter. Dinwiddie going to pull up from downtown, and it's no good. So Cameron Johnson gets the easy offensive rebound and the bucket to end the quarter, but the Mavericks are up 27-17 at the end of the first quarter. I like the start from the Dallas Mavericks here early on. The Suns are clearly not playing well, and we're taking advantage. We've got the lead early on in this one. If you're watching this stream, man, it's going to be a long stream. We got 2 Game 7s to cover today, so I hope you guys enjoy, and I hope you guys subscribe to the channel if you're new, so you will not miss these streams. If both of these teams move on, or one of these teams moves on, you better believe there'll be more streams. The streams have been a little bit lackluster lately because of a few different reasons. Haven't been feeling the best, so that's kind of, a little bit of voice fatigue, and I haven't been able to do these streams. But also, the streams are kind of late. Now, with the school year winding down, the streams should become more frequent, especially if these teams go deeper into the playoffs, the school year winding down. Don't have to worry about no school nights anymore. But hopefully, both teams get the Game 7 W tonight, and the Mavericks are on their way to that. Obviously, you can't be saying things too early. This is Phoenix we're talking about. This is the best team in the NBA, a team that won 64 games. They're not going to just lie down and die. This is going to be a team that's going to come out and compete. So, Got to expecting that they're going to have a lot of energy, and Monty Williams is going to whip these boys into shape. This is the coach of the year, man. He is not playing around. But for now, for the meantime, you got Mavericks should be feeling okay about themselves after the first quarter. Can't be too upset with that performance. No matter how much of that was contributed to the fact that Phoenix couldn't have a freaking shot in the first quarter. But, I mean, hey, you got to take your victories when they come to you. Dang, it's been like 3 weeks since some of these Mavericks games against the Jazz. That's actually kind of crazy. But yeah, I've only streamed one game of this Mavs Suns series, which is kind of interesting. Here you go. What's up, Crawford? Ugh. Hey man, if you're not subscribed, be sure to subscribe if you want to. If you're enjoying the content, be sure to subscribe. If not, you can chill. It is what it is. But yeah, today we got a long one, man. We got two of my favorite teams in Game 7 tonight, which is just crazy. I think I read an ESPN post earlier. This is like the first time ever that two teams in the same city had a Game 7 on the same night in a playoff series, which is crazy to believe because there's a lot of cities. Oh, that's awesome. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Crawford. Yeah, but pretty much, it's just like we got two teams in the same city playing in Game 7, which apparently has never happened before. It's pretty cool that Dallas is the first city to do it. Also makes the fans nerve-wracking, and the fact that the games are also at times overlapping is crazy. All of us North Texans out here, all of us Texas fans, we're all going to need to have multiple TV sets or we're going to be flipping channels like crazy left and right because 2 Game 7s, man. It's absolutely insane. But hey, I'm here for it, man. I wish that the Mavericks and Suns had already wrapped up their series, but hey, it is what it is. Here we go. The second quarter has begun. Suns have got it. Shimei dumps it down, and that's an easy bucket for Phoenix. So they get off to a quick start in the quarter, as I'm not trying to see Jason K with an interview anymore. I'm just trying to watch the game here. So Brunson, Dinwiddie, Kleba, Bertans, Ntilikina, the 5 out there on the court to start the second quarter, which is, it's interesting. I mean, no Luka, of course. They got to give him his rest. Dinwiddie's been playing well here to start this one as he continues to isolate around. He's got JaVale McGee on him. He kicks out. Bertans' contested 3 is off the mark. Frank Ntilikina getting PT. It's very interesting, but he's been doing all right. Nothing crazy, but he's been doing fine. As I give it to Paul, haven't seen him get too involved. It's JaVale using his size to his advantage, flips it up, and it is no good. Brunson going to have to take the scoring load here with Luka out of the game. Our second option, Jalen Brunson, as he drives in. Brunson moving around on Cameron Johnson. Jalen Brunson's got it. He moves around. Gives it over. Bertans is going to pull up from way downtown. Oh, man, Davis Bertans. The first shot was because he had to shoot it, but Bertans is feeling himself. Man just pulled up from half court as Dinwiddie gets the steal and an offensive foul. Dinwiddie read that pass all the way from Shimei, and it's going to be a foul on the Suns. I mean, Dinwiddie broke that pass. Shimei tried to flip it over to Cam Johnson, and Dinwiddie was ready for it. Gets in there for the steal. What a job. Oh, we Kevin Arlen in there. That's just unbelievable how they did that. How they came in, how this man comes in. I mean, the Mavericks have been getting steals early on. They've been doing their thing. Ntilikina's got it. Ntilikina drives. And he misses the lay. All right. I guess this is why New York got rid of you, my boy. As Chris Paul, that's his shot right there. And he actually missed it. Chris Paul makes his mid-range. And they'll actually call the foul. Brunson gets called for the foul on Paul on that one. So apparently, I guess that's why Paul missed. He got fouled. That is his spot on the court. I do not see Chris Paul miss from that area. So Brunson talking to the officials. He's not too happy about this call. But that's just how it is. As Paul going to get 2 free throws here. He had 13 points in Game 6 with 4 assists and 5 turnovers. A little too many turnovers for Chris Paul right there. It's 27-20. And yeah, Davis Bertans out of the game. I mean, him and Bullock. I mean, Bullock comes in. Bullock's not shooting a whole lot better. I trust Bertans to make a 3 more than Bullock. I'm surprised. I thought Bertans was going to make that one from the logo. He's just been a scoring guy for us in this series. As, missed free throw there by Paul, and the Mavs able to rip down the rebound. And that's Torrey Craig in the game here for Phoenix. 7 for 25 in the field, so Phoenix still shooting horrible. 28% from the field as Dinwiddie working on Cam Johnson. Dinwiddie trying to step it back. He drives, and he's... Oh, Johnson's not happy about that call. He is not happy about that call. The refs are going to call the foul on Johnson, sending Dinwiddie to the free throw line, and Johnson is not happy about that. They're going to sell. Okay, Jack. Okay, I see how it is. Your Grizzlies lost. I don't want to hear crap. Your Grizzlies lost. Y'all sold. 28-20 lead as Dinwiddie goes to the line, knocks it down. So, yeah, 28-20. Mavs with the lead early on in this one. And Dinwiddie will knock down the second. So, we got to make our free throws. It's very important. We get our free throws, we got to knock them down. That's important. 29-20 lead here for the Dallas Mavericks. Chris Paul moving around the screen, guarded by Kleba. And now Shimei, he's getting some interesting PT here. I mean, I guess they just want that sharpshooting guy. Paul swing out. Johnson blocked by Dinwiddie. But a great job by Torrey Craig to get underneath. Gets the rebound on that shot and be able to put it in. Nice shot by Torrey Craig right here. Paul swings it. Beautiful job by Dinwiddie to contest that shot. But Phoenix able to get it and score. 29-22 lead here for the Mavericks. Brunson off to a slow start, but he's working on Paul. And now Brunson spins and works and gets Paul and a bucket for the Mavericks. Jalen Brunson with the left-handed floater. That's a place you don't want him. That's another block for the Mavericks. Kleba swats Craig. And here come the Mavericks. Dinwiddie's got it. He'll pull up. And he's got it. Spencer Dinwiddie is on fire tonight as the Mavericks take a 12-point lead over the Suns. What is going on in Phoenix? The Mavericks are balling out right now. Kleba makes the block on the defensive end, and then Dinwiddie, stone cold, knocks it down on the other end of the floor. 34-22 lead for the Mavs. They are turning some heads in Phoenix. Phoenix fans thought this was going to be an easy Game 7 W, but the Mavericks are saying, hold on just a minute. You might have to hold off on that for a second. What a start for the Mavericks. So, the Mavericks are playing well right now. They're playing very well right now. It's making me happy. But I'm not going to get too far ahead of myself. This game is far from over. There's a lot of basketball left to be played. They are off to a great start, Ethan. It's actually amazing. I know you're probably here for the hockey part. That'll be in less than an hour. I'll be switching TVs like crazy here in less than an hour. I'll be switching TVs like crazy because we have 2 Game 7s today. But yeah, it should be fun one, man. I mean, I hope the Mavericks can pull it out. They're playing great right now, but Phoenix is the best team in the NBA for a reason. They know how to win. They know how to come back. But the fact that Phoenix is not taking over right now, like every time the Suns have played at home in this series, they have dominated us pretty much from start to finish. So the fact that the Mavericks are playing well right now is very, very good sign. They've come out 8. It's not even Luka Doncic carrying. Luka has 10 points. He's doing very well. Don't get me wrong. But Spencer Dinwiddie has come off the bench and scored 9 points for us, which has been huge. He's off to a great start. He's knocking down his threes. The defense that the Mavericks are playing is the best part. They're getting contests on Phoenix's shot. They're blocking shots at the rim, which has been interesting. The Mavericks have literally no height whatsoever on their team, but they're getting blocks at the rim, and they're also doing a fantastic job stealing the ball. I've seen like 3 or 4 steals from the Mavericks. They are in the passing lanes. They're doubling Devin Booker every chance they get. They're not allowing good looks. They're doing a fantastic job. This is the type of basketball the Mavs need to be playing. And in transition, I like the transition offense. They've been getting some easy buckets. And shoot, every once in a while, and when he pulls up for 3, knocks it down. Hasn't been the greatest start of all time. We've missed a bunch of shots that we should have made, but we've also played pretty well. And Phoenix is not playing well at all right now, and we are so far taking advantage. But again, we're in the second quarter. There's a lot of basketball left to be played. A 12-point lead can be erased with literally one run. So we got to make sure that we continue to make our shots and play aggressive defense because you're not going to beat Phoenix by playing safe. So 34-22 lead here for the Mavericks in the second quarter. 9 minutes to play in the second. Paul's got it. Being guarded by Ntilikina. He'll dump it down low. See, this is Phoenix. They're looking for their size advantages. They'll draw the foul here. It is, I believe it was Kleba who got called for the foul on McGee. They're going to try and use their size advantage as much as possible. DeAndre Ayton has had his games in this series where he's played well. They're also going to try and use DeBale. Like, they're just going to really try to make sure that they use their size to their advantage because they've got some tall dudes over there, and the Mavericks are quite undersized. I think one of the tallest people on their team is like 6'10", you know? They don't have the best size. McGee will hand it off. It's Booker. Mavs bring a little double. Craig doesn't have a good handle on it. And Bullock with another steal. Here comes the Mavericks defense again. Ntilikina for 3. And he missed it. Hey, Ntilikina he's not a very good offensive player, man. He's not right now. He's not playing well on offense. But the defense, again, there's another steal. As Booker will drive, he'll kick out. Open look for Craig. And it's no good. What a job by the Mavericks defense, getting another good contest and another steal. It's amazing how they've been in the passing as Brunson is working Paul down low, gets his own rebound right there, goes up with it, and there's no foul. Brunson got hit in the face, I think, and they don't call it. Johnson, as the Suns play 2, oh my gosh, bro. How do you play 4-on-5 and you don't score? Brunson around to Kleba. Bullock for 3. No good. Oh, you got to make that. Dude, you got to make that. Perfect job. You get the perfect look and you don't make that. See, that is a problem. You have to make those looks as Paul shoulders Brunson. A blocking foul going to be called here as Brunson will pick it up. But yeah, right there, man, I do not like that at all. So first of all, Brunson took an elbow on Paul right there, so that probably should have been a foul. I mean, Brunson literally, what are you supposed to do when you get freaking elbowed by Chris Paul? That's just crap. But also the fact that, I mean, my goodness, dude, beautiful job getting the steal. The defense, we played 4-on-5. We're able to get the stop. We swung it around, got a wide open look for Reggie Bullock, and he didn't make it. He freaking bricked it. You have to make those looks. If you're going to be considered a sharpshooter in the NBA, you've got to make your shots as Booker throws it off of Crowder's leg. Booker fading away. No good again. The Mavericks defense is suffocating right now. 34-22 lead. Brunson moving around. Spinning on Paul. Brunson, the kick. It's Bullock. He's off to a cold start. Dinwiddie's got it. He's off to a hot start. Working on Chris Paul. Shot clock running low. Dinwiddie will drive. He'll fade on Paul. And he's short. It's no good. 34-22 lead. 4 straight games under 50% from the field. Their previous 8 games before that, they were shooting 50%. So Phoenix has been going cold lately from the field. It's Ayton trying to use his size. And he doesn't get the hook shot to fall or the tip to fall. Ayton off to a rough start. He's not able to get either to fall. 34-22 lead. Dinwiddie's got it. And he'll pull it back and slow the offense down. The Mavericks defense has been playing well in this one. Dinwiddie taking the entire possession to just dribble around. And he's going to take a fadeaway. And he's going to knock it down. Spencer Dinwiddie coming in big off the bench. 37-22 lead for the Dallas Mavericks. Unbelievable. Over to Paul. Paul's got it. And a foul going to be called on Finney Smith. Mavs are not too happy about that one. Man. Rough one, man. Rough one. Luka Doncic, man. We've been able to rest him. He's back into the game now, but we've been able to give Luka some time off to rest. They try to dump it down low to Booker. And Luka's been playing great. Nice swing. Oh, not a nice swing. Brunson gets the steal. The Suns continue to turn over the ball on offense. 37-22 lead for the Mavericks here with 6 minutes to play in the quarter. Luka back into the game, working on DeAndre Ayton in the post. And the fade is good from Luka Doncic. 39-22 lead for the Dallas Mavericks in the second quarter. They are stunning the 1 seed as Ayton will get fouled at the rim. Luka fouls him. Unfortunately, Luka picking up some fouls here. But 39-22 lead for the Dallas Mavericks early on. They are playing elite basketball right now. You love to see it as Luka backs Ayton down right here. The battle of the top 2018 first-round picks. Luka knocks down the fade, wins the battle. And Tim Hardaway and the bench has missed free throw from DeAndre Ayton. He is more of a finesse center, though. That's the thing with Ayton is, like, he is a good center, don't get me wrong, but he's a finesse center. He likes to shoot middies. He likes to shoot his hook shots. He's not going to go straight up on you and knock it down. He's not going to go up and slam it on you most of the time as he knocks down the second free throw. So he's had his games in the series where he's gone off, but overall, man, he's not been the biggest factor. I thought this dude was going to average like 25 a game in the series, and I don't believe that that's the case. 39-23 lead here for the Dallas Mavericks, as Dinwiddie has been a fantastic second option in this game. He's got 12 as Doncic will isolate. Actually, he's got more than 12 because he made the free throws. Luka kicks out to Finney-Smith. Shot clock running low. And I don't think the Mavericks knew what was going on with the shot clock because they did not do anything there. And that's a shot clock violation on the Mavericks. But 39-23 lead here as the Suns will inbound. But yeah, I want to look at DeAndre Ayton's stats for the series on the next break because we got to see what he's been doing in this series. Everyone was saying that he would have a field day with this team after the first couple games. And we got a foul. It's a foul, or I believe it's a foul here on the Suns. I think it's DeAndre Ayton who got called for an illegal screen. So Ayton, let me check this out. All right, recent games. 21, 20, 14, 16, 9 in his recent games. Solid as Dinwiddie. Floater is good. Spencer Dinwiddie. What's up, Ruben? Spencer Dinwiddie with a big-time shot right there. 41-23 lead. I just looked up and downloaded DeAndre Ayton, and that pass is tipped and out of bounds. But 41 trade seasons. Let me look at DeAndre. All right, so in this series, he had 25 in game one. That's when people were like, oh, DeAndre Ayton's going to dominate this series. 9, 16, 14, 20, 21. Picking up the last couple games, but it's not like DeAndre Ayton has come out and drop 30 a night on these Mavericks, man. That has not been the case at all. As Booker getting locked up, but they'll give it to Paul. Open look for Paul, and it's no good. Chris Paul, as there's Crowder. Crowder, man, he bugs me. Crowder literally is the cheapest player. He always goes for the little extra hit. As I think we're gonna get the offensive foul. Yeah, I thought so. I saw that little bump right there on, I think it was Mikal Bridges, and I knew that they were gonna ring him up for that foul. I knew it. I just had a feeling. So 41-23 lead here for the Dallas Mavericks in this one. They're off to a great start. Paul loses the ball. Ayton's got it, gives it over to Booker. Haha, oh, Morris. Is he enjoying it, Ruben? Okay, so I was talking a little bit of smack about DeAndre Ayton, and he just kind of slammed it on us, which is something I haven't seen him do in a while, but 41-25 lead. Luka backing a man down, and he goes up. And he gets fouled right there. He took a shot to the head. I mean, come on, man. You can't be doing that. Phoenix, come on. DeAndre Ayton picking up another foul, I believe. Yes, very much. Haha. Yeah, that's cool. Al Morris is my boy, man. But yeah, there's a nice finish there by DeAndre Ayton. And Luka goes up. Gets hit in the side of the head, I guess. There is what he was dealing with. So, 41-25 now. Doncic, 14 points in the first half. Has a chance to add a couple more as he goes to the line. Shot is up, and it is good. So the first free throw is money. But yeah, here tonight in Phoenix, the Mavericks are the underdogs in this game. In Phoenix. And I remember a lot of people, so ESPN makes posts after every single game of the playoff series. And so pretty much, they made, after the Suns went up 2-0, I looked at the post, and every comment was Suns in 5, Suns in 4, stuff like that. But man, I mean, people underestimate. I bet both the same people, if the Mavericks are able to come out with a win tonight in Game 7, as Luka guarding Paul, Ayton gonna get positioning. And another foul on DeAndre Ayton. He is picking up major fouls. Oh, Morris. That's so sweet of Morris. Aw. But yeah, man, right there, DeAndre Ayton picks up his 3rd foul. So Ayton, for the time being, will be having to ride the bench here for a little while because he cannot stop freaking knocking people over, man. I know you're 7 foot, but you got to control your body as Powell gets fouled by Biyombo. But yeah, I bet that a lot of those same people, I bet all the posts if the Mavericks win the game be like, oh my gosh, I believed in the Mavericks. I knew that they were going to come back in the series. When 95% of those people probably thought the Mavericks were done for when they went down 2-0. But not this man. I knew that the Mavericks could go. I knew that we could do it. But the game is not over yet. Not over yet. It's 43-25 lead here for the Mavericks. But the game's not done. The job's not done. You don't win a participation trophy for being up 18 points in the second quarter. In Game 7. You got to finish the fight. There's a lot of more basketball to be played. But it's been a fantastic first half. And Phoenix continuing to struggle from the field as there's a game break here. DeAndre Ayton picking up his 3rd foul. Both teams have made their adjustments throughout the series. The Mavs have mixed up their lineup. They've given Dinwiddie some more PT. They've gotten Bertans in there with some PT. Ntilikina. And what they've also done is as Phoenix, they have given guys like Torrey Craig more PT, Biyombo, JaVale McGee, and they have taken the PT away from Cameron Payne in this series, man. Cameron Payne, I remember, used to actually play a little. I barely see him on the floor. Dinwiddie's got 18 points right now. He is going crazy. The Sun starters as a whole have 13 as Luka and 1! Luka Doncic! Thank you, Ruben. I appreciate you joining. And Luka Doncic goes to the rim with the and 1 on Biyombo. What a job by Luka, and he gives him the mean mug as Luka Doncic. What a job by Luka Doncic getting to the rack, and now he will go to the free throw line, and he will make it. So, and 1 play completed right there by Luka Doncic. 19 for Luka in the first half. Crowder over to Bridges. Bridges. He's got it. Dumping it down low to Biyombo. Biyombo. Spinning. Giving it to Bridges. The fade. And it's no good. It's short. Crowder trying to get the rebound. Multiple bodies on the floor. The ball comes loose and the Mavericks have it. And here comes Luka Doncic. Dang. And now Crowder once again on the ground. It's going to be a jump ball, or is it Phoenix this year? I'm not sure. Dang, the Penguins taking care of business right now, up 3-2. Hopefully the Stars will be up 3-2 in Calgary tonight when the final buzzer sounds. I don't know, actually. I kind of prefer them being up like 5-0. That'd be kind of nice. But yeah, it's been a good one. And so far, one Dallas team is taking care of business so far in their Game 7. 46-25 lead for the Mavericks. The Suns are still not shooting well from the field at all. We'll go over some statistics at halftime. But yeah, man, it's been good. So a jump ball here going to be between Finney-Smith and Crowder. I believe Crowder's going to have the height advantage on that one if they do a jump ball, which it appears that they will. As Ref is sprinting over. But yeah, it appears that it's going to be a jump ball between these two. I believe that Crowder has the height advantage, but Finney-Smith wins it. Great job by Dorian Finney-Smith. He wins the jump ball. Maybe they're the same height, actually. As Doncic working, gives it over to Kleba, who drives, kicks to Finney-Smith, who drives in, kicks it out again. Back to Doncic. Luka drives, and he's ripped, and it's a foul called on Chris Paul, I believe. So, yeah, man, Chris Paul. It has been a disastrous first half for the Phoenix Suns. It's been as bad as it can get for the Phoenix Suns right now. Chris Paul, 1 point for Chris Paul in the first half. Devin Booker, 2 points. DeAndre Ayton, 3 points with 3 fouls. The Suns' leading scorer is Cameron Johnson and Jay Crowder. Landry Shamet has as many points as Devin Booker and Chris Paul combined. Meanwhile, the Mavericks over here with Luka Doncic, who has 19 points, and 18 points from Dinwiddie off the bench. That's been the difference. The Mavericks star player has been performing. The Suns star player has not been performing. In fact, their star players have been playing like absolute trash. And if we're talking assist numbers, I mean, Paul, he's an assist guy. He's not always the best scorer, but the assist for Paul, he's got 2 assists so far. If I check Chris Paul's stats here on the series, again, not the greatest scorer. He's not the best scorer. He can score, but he's more of a floor general type of player. But he can do both. In this series, okay, so yeah, the scoring's been a little lackluster for Paul in this series. 19 in game 1, 28 in game 2, 12 in game 3, 5 in game 4, 7 in game 5, and 13 in game 6. The scoring's been lackluster. He performed a lot better against New Orleans when he had 230 bombs, a 28 bomb. I mean, he had a horrible game. He had 4 points, but yeah. I mean, Chris Paul, he's not going to come out and drop like 430 a night. That's not his game. But you got to expect him to at least do some scoring and, not play as horrible as it is. Yep, Pittsburgh is up 3-2 on the Rangers. The Rangers beat the Stars on my birthday, so I'm going to be rooting for the Pittsburgh Penguins for that reason. Stars and Flames come on at 8:30, so there will be a time where both of these teams will be playing. I've got 2 scoreboards set up for that purpose, though. I've got this one, and then I've got another one that I'll be switching in. But yeah, hopefully there will be, not as much of an overlay because I want to watch both games, But and hopefully the Mavericks are up by like a lot of points by that point so that they will, I won't have to worry too much about them taking care of business. Let's look at a little Rangers commercial right here. Not a very good baseball team, but, it is what it is right there. There's Adolis making a nice play. I saw Adolis had a nice game today. Had a 3-run homer. I think he had 2 homers today. That's what you want to see from Adolis. And we got the Rangers and the Angels. We got 2 of the best players in baseball in Shohei Ohtani and Mike Trout coming into town. So that should be a fun one. But here we go. We got a game 7 going on right now. Jason Kidd. There's Jason Kidd talking to his team. We got to see Jason Kidd talking to his team. Jason Kidd's talking a lot. Obviously, got to give your team some coaching. But yeah, I really like how the Mavericks. My favorite part about the Mavs today, other than the fact that Dinwiddie has been balling out off the bench. I love to see that. But I also like to see how well the defense. I mean, they are contested. They're getting in the passing lane. They're getting steals. Luka gonna go to the line here for his free throws. Gets the first one to fall. They are keeping up the offensive pressure. They gotta attack. You cannot be relaxing on Phoenix. You have to kill them. You have to get the kill shot. You have to take them out. Luka, in career elimination games, he averages 39 points per game in elimination games. So, from my thought here, I'm thinking he played in last year's Game 7, this year's Game 6, and then in his first playoff appearance against the Clippers in the bubble, he played in that game. I believe it was Game 6 that he played as the Mavs not able to get the offensive rebound there. So he's played in a few elimination games in his young career. Remember, he's only 23 years old, and the dude is sensational when he's under pressure. It's Bridges with a nice play in the paint. But the Mavericks, I mean, Luka is unbelievable. When under pressure, this dude balls out. I mean, you cannot stop this dude. 48-27 lead for the Mavericks here with 2 minutes to play in the second quarter. Dinwiddie's got it. He'll drive to the rack. He goes. And one finish. Spencer Dinwiddie. What has gotten into this man? Unbelievable. The trade deadline acquisition who came in for the Mavericks and was dominant, and then he's kind of cooled off a bit, but he's been a steady force, especially in that first round series. but he has played out of his mind in Game 7 so far. He is one of the main reasons why the Mavs have such a commanding lead so far, as they bring up the statistic again about how poorly the Suns have been shooting from the field, as there's Dinwiddie making a play in the passing lane. But the Suns are not shooting very well, and the Mavericks backcourt of Dinwiddie and Doncic is dominating the Suns. Dinwiddie has come into today's game, and he's playing with a different type of swagger, man. As the Mavs sending a bunch of pressure at Booker. They don't want Booker beating him, but unfortunately, Jay Crowder, fortunately, he can't make a shot. Misses. And with a minute and a half to go in the first half, the Mavericks up 51-27. Doncic with the spin and the three, and it's good! Luka Doncic! Can you believe? I cannot believe what I am seeing. The Dallas Mavericks are walking in to Phoenix, Arizona right now, and they are beating the living crap out of the Suns. Booker misses. The Dallas Mavericks are beating the absolute crap out of the Phoenix Suns. The Suns are lying down and dying in Game 7. Dying. The number one team in the NBA. Oh, he dropped them. Oh, Luka drops Johnson. He puts him on the floor, and he takes him down. Luka just took a man down to the ground. Stone cold, cold-blooded. Dallas up by 30 in the first half. Paul can't make a shot because he's 80 years old. Luka just put the man on the floor, ended his career, and put the Mavericks up by 30 in the first half. It's an elimination game, but it feels like a regular season butt whipping right now. Unbelievable. Luka, step it back again. Oh, you're looking for 30 in the first half. Not able to get it. Mavs get the rebound, though. They're looking for the last shot of the first half. Dinwiddie. Few seconds to go. Is he going to make the shot? He fades. Side. Not able to knock it down. But the Dallas Mavericks are beating the absolute crap. They have come into Phoenix, and they are not lying down. 24% from the field for Phoenix and 27 points. The lowest for both this season. And if you're a Phoenix Suns fan, you have got to be absolutely shocked. The Mavericks have come into town tonight, and they are not playing around. Unbelievable. Again, I cannot believe what I am witnessing right now. Mavericks, bro. I cannot believe what I am seeing. What is happening? I just don't understand what is happening. This has been shocking. But man, I mean, what is? But man, I mean, man, who? I mean, bro, I man, 57-27. I mean, this has just been unbelievable. I mean, even in my wildest dreams, I could not imagine the Mavericks were gonna come out today and be up by freaking 30 points at halftime. But hey, we out here, man. We are out here. We are out here. What a game. What a game. Hopefully the second half we beat the crap out of them as well. Okay, so some crazy statistics in the first half. Luca has as many points as the Suns. What you gonna say, Ernie, Shaq? It better all be Dallas praise. I better not hear crap. I mean, what we are witnessing right now is just crazy. It's just been crazy. Man, bro, if you're a Phoenix Suns fan right now, I don't apologize. Let's try. So an amazing first half by the Dallas Mavericks. I mean, unbelievable how well they performed in this first half. Let's take a look at some of the statistics. First of all, the most eye-popping one, Luka Doncic had 27 points, as many points as the Phoenix Suns. And then Spencer Dinwiddie had 21 points off the bench. Those two have just been the dynamic duo tonight. They have balled out. The rest of the team, not so much. Kleber's got 3, and then a couple other guys have 2 points. But overall, it's been Doncic and Dinwiddie's show. For Phoenix, it's been as bad as you can get. Chris Paul has 1 point. Devin Booker's got 2. Jay Crowder's got 5. Mikal Bridges got 4. DeAndre Ayton's got 3. And Cameron Johnson's got 5. Booker and Paul have not made a field goal in this game. Bridges is shooting 2 for 8. Crowder 2 for 6. Man, domination is occurring in Game 7. Luka Doncic, 27 points. He's actually stepping up under the pressure, unlike Chris Paul and Devin Booker. And here we go, man. The job is not done just yet. We might be up by 30 points in this one, but we still got a full half of basketball left. So we can't get too comfortable. Obviously, we're playing very well. We're in a good spot. And if things continue the way they are, Phoenix fans might be leaving the arena. But we cannot get too comfortable. We have to continue to play hard. We can't play to lose. We got to play to keep this win. As Ayton will swing to the corner on Bridges, Booker and Paul, horrible first half. Neither of them made a field goal. Crowder, the 3 from the corner is off and no good. Dallas has got Brunson, Doncic, Bullock, Finney-Smith, and Powell on the floor right now. Phoenix has got Crowder, Paul, Ayton, Booker, and Bridges. As Dinwiddie, and that's Brunson driving in. Brunson fading away and scoring. I said Dinwiddie because Dinwiddie has been that man today. 59-27. Booker gets fouled by Reggie Bullock. But man, the Phoenix Suns are going out sad right now against these Mavericks, man. They are going out horrendously sad. I mean, man, I don't think any fan, Dallas or Phoenix, or just an NBA fan in general, could have expected this Game 7 outcome. The roles are reversed. Last year, the Mavericks were the team getting blown out in Game 7. This year, they're the team blowing out the opposition in Game 7. As Ayton will head to the free throw line here for Phoenix. They're just trying to get anything going. Giannis put up an amazing performance today, 25-20. But we do know, as Ayton misses the first free throws, that there will be a new champion of the NBA. The Bucks are out, and we're about to have our final 4. This is the final game as Ayton knocks down both free throws. Before we'll find out our final 4. We started with a lot of teams. I believe we started with 16 teams, not counting the play-in. 16. We're about to be down to our final 4. As Luka driving on Ayton. 27 from Luka in the first half. He kicks it out to Finney-Smith. He's going to give it to Brunson, who knocks down the open 3. Jalen Brunson It has been all Dallas all day. And soon enough, we got the Stars game going as Booker gets it off the screen. And the steal by Doncic. He gets up in the passing lanes. That's what we like to see from Luka on the defensive end. He's never going to be a good defender. Elite defender. Never. He just isn't. He's just not. He is very... Oh, it went off of Luka there. They're going to call it out of bounds. But there are obvious physical limitations with Luka on the defensive side. He's not the fastest on foot for the Mavericks. So, it's just one of those things. Luka will never be an elite defensive player. But it's just been dominance right now. So 10:20 to play in this game. In the third quarter, my bad. Third quarter. And we, as Maverick fan, this game could not have gone any better so far. Beautiful first half. Phoenix just came out and couldn't hit a dang shot. And you know what they say? A playoff series doesn't truly start until a team wins a road game. And so, the Mavericks might be the team that wins their only road game of the series, and it's the one that counts. So, there were a lot of people who doubted the Dallas Mavericks throughout these playoffs. Oh, in the first round, would they be able to get past Utah without Luka? And then the excuses in the second round. Oh, congratulations, Dallas beat Utah. All the people that said Dallas wasn't going to beat Utah without Luka. Now all those people are like, oh, Dallas can't beat Phoenix. Phoenix is the best team in the NBA. They won't lose. They've got Chris Paul, Devin Booker. They've got the best coach in the NBA. They're not losing. And then when Dallas went down 2-0, those people and their doubting amplified. They kept talking even louder. Oh, Suns in 5. Maybe Dallas can take a game. Maybe. Just maybe Dallas take a game from them. And now here we are. Dallas is beating the crap out of the Suns. And I'm very interested to see what the comments are on the post if the Mavericks are able to come out with this victory and hang on to this big lead that they have for a little bit longer. Then the Mavericks will be able. Then I'll interested to see what people say. Oh, I believe the Mavericks all the way. I don't want to see comments like, oh, I believe the Mavericks all the way. Most people doubted this Dallas Mavericks team, especially going down 2-0 in a series. A 2-0 deficit might seem like a lot, and it is. In a playoff series, best of 7. But both of those games were on the road. The Mavericks were able to defend their home court, won 2 must-win games against Phoenix, took a Game 5 L, but then stayed alive in Game 6 and took care of business. Now in Game 7, with the series on the line, so it's 62-27. Luka's got it. Fading away. Got it to go. Got it to go. And at this point, we are entering, first of all, we're entering this destruction territory. We're also entering territory where it's like, hey, maybe we pull the starters, man. We're almost up by 40. It's almost the time where fans should be leaving this freaking arena and trying to avoid traffic. As Aiden gets plucked in the paint, but makes it. 65-29 lead for the Dallas Mavericks here. Aiden able to knock it down the post. Luka's got 30 points. Suns at 29. As Luka got trucked. Man's on the ground. They give it over to Brunson, who drives and slips and a foul called. What's good, AB? So Bridge is able to get the dunk, get some life into this Phoenix crowd, man. I mean, they're not having a great time right now. 65-31. Brunson drives, finishes at the rim. 67-31. Dirk in attendance for this glorious game. Missed shot by Mikal Bridges. And yeah, I think if Luka hits like one more three, I think like half of this arena should probably leave. I mean, to be honest, all the orange and black jerseys in that arena, purple, whatever. Brunson three is good. Jalen Brunson wide open in the corner. And Phoenix fans, it might be time to beat that Sunday traffic, man. Kids got school tomorrow. You might as well just not. I mean, you got work tomorrow. You got school tomorrow. Kids got school tomorrow. You might as well not have them witness the rest of this destruction that is occurring inside this arena. Just get them home, man. Go home. There's no point in staying. I mean, I guess you don't. I mean, it is a playoff game, and you might as well just soak in the experience, order a beer or something like that. But yeah, 70-31 lead. Booker has not made a field goal yet, and we are into the second half. Just an ultimate collapse. $70-32. Powell's wide open, easy. We're up by 40. 40. $72-34. Mavs are taking care of business right now. And just unbelievable. Ethan, I 100% agree with you. This is crazy. I mean, and it's 75-34 now. I mean, at this point, man, just blow the freaking whistle and end this dang game. Booker 3, garbage, overrated. Yeah, you're overrated, Booker. Hey, chill out. Chill out, Phoenix. You're down by 41 points. So 75-34 lead. Booker fouled. Hey, good move. Good play by Biyombo. Might have been a little bit of contact there, though. Bro, and Stephen A. Smith said the Mavs were getting blown out. I mean, again, Stephen A. Smith, this is a guy who just blindly hates on any Dallas team. But again, it's just a point. Like, Dallas was going to get blown out? Mm-hmm. It looks like it. We're only up by 40 points right now. Chris Paul, Devin Booker cannot do anything in this game. The Dallas Mavericks have come out today, and they are shocking the NBA world right now with what they are doing to the Phoenix Suns. This shouldn't even be on national TV anymore, man. This is just unbelievable. The Mavericks have 36 points we're halfway through the third quarter, and the Suns have 36 points. Talk about going cold at the worst possible time. Chris Paul, and I know everyone is going to get on Chris Paul for being a huge playoff choker after this game. Everyone is going to. Everyone's going to get on Chris Paul and say that he's a playoff choker, and everyone's going to amplify it. No one was saying that when the Suns were up 2-0. No one was saying, oh, CP's not going to choke this series. CP's going to get the Suns to the conference finals. Pretty much coming into this series, everyone was like, oh, this is an auto advance. Suns are going to the finals easily. They're chilling. They're going to the finals. That's how people thought. It was Suns to the finals. No one's going to come through. No one's going to step up. Everyone's like, oh, the Mavericks. The Mavericks are a one-man show. And maybe that's the case. Maybe it is a one-man show. But not tonight. Tonight, Spencer did what he said. Hey, I'm here. I'm balling out. As the Suns are in the bonus for the last 5:26 of this one. But yeah, everyone thought this was a free advance. Phoenix is the best team in the NBA. And they're going to run through the Mavericks in five games. Most people said 5 games. 5 games. Light work. Their Mavericks are going to be out through 5 games. They might take a game. They may not. But 75-37 is the lead. 75-38 is the lead in this one. So just unbelievable. The Stars are about to be on here in just a moment. I think we're going to have to prioritize here considering this game is a blowout as Finney Smith knocks down the 3 in the corner. And the lead is back up to 40 points. Man, just absolutely crazy. But 78-38, 5:05 to play as Booker comes in, knocks down that little floater. But yeah, Chris Paul, everyone's going to say how he's a playoff choker and how he's playing horrible. And yes, that is the case, Chris Paul. But, he's just, it was not entirely his fault. Obviously, he's one of the best players on the team. He's going to get a bunch of the blame, being a future Hall of Famer and everything. But as Payne gets to the rack, they're scoring the bucket. But Devin Booker also deserves a lot of the blame. He played horrible. As a team, the Suns just couldn't do anything today. DeAndre Ayton is a soft big man. I don't care. He's a good big man. I never said he wasn't a good big man. But DeAndre Ayton can't deal with physicality in the paint. He plays small. He plays like a guard. As Luka knocking down another step back 3-pointer. And Monty Williams, man. This Phoenix team came in as the number 1 seed. 64 wins. The coach of the year. A future Hall of Fame point guard as Payne knocks down the 3. A future Hall of Fame point guard. One of the best shooting guards in the game. Elite scoring option. A former number 1 overall pick who's a good center. Who can get you buckets. Again, the coach of the year. Incredible depth off the bench with guys like Cam Johnson and guys like that. One of the best 3-and-D wings in the game in Mikal Bridges. Stacking up against a Dallas team who, on paper, you look at this Dallas team and you see, okay, Luka Doncic, the best player. As Booker gets to the rack and scores, does a little extra turn at the end of the play for some reason. You look at this and you just look at this team and you go, Luka Doncic. How do they stand a chance? It's Luka Doncic versus this deep Suns team that won 64 games, a year off of going to the NBA Finals and being a couple games away from winning it. and a team that had the best record in the NBA, has the best coach in the NBA, arguably. And again, the roster. You look at this roster and you got the best players, Luka Doncic. The size isn't great. Half of their starting lineup. I mean, you got Jalen Brunson, who's a really good number 2 option, and off the bench you got Spencer Dinwiddie. The rest of the team is a bunch of guys who are inconsistent too. This is what it looks like on paper. How in as that's goaltending? Come on. How in heck is this team supposed to compete with the Phoenix Suns? But the Mavericks did it. As here we go. The Stars are about to get going here. Time to switch over to that scoreboard. It's hockey time, man. Now, don't get me wrong, I will check in on the Mavericks and all that. Of course, I will check in on that. But it's time to watch some hockey. We got our next Game 7. And this is the Dallas Stars versus the Calgary Flames. The young and unproven Jake Ott. I mean, you know he's proven. He's proven now, I guess. All right, apparently the game's not starting yet, so I'm going to switch back to the basketball stream here for just a second. I'll check on the Calgary game in just a moment here, but they said it's going to be a bit. So here we go, as there's a commercial on that basketball game. Rangers is tied 3-3. Yeah, we're about to get to the hockey part. But yeah, the Mavericks have come in today, and they have done it. Against all odds, being the underdog on the road against the best team in the NBA, and they came in and said, I don't care about that, and they win. And it looks like they're going to take this series. And at this point, hey, the sky's the limit for this team. It really is. It really is. So, what a game for the Dallas Mavericks tonight. And now, it's starting to look like it's about time to get over, start talking about the next series, also the Stars, but also the next series, the upcoming series against the Warriors. Not going to be an easy one, of course. You've got, of course, Steph Curry. You've got Klay Thompson shooting, Jordan Poole scoring, Draymond's physical. He's probably going to get a couple technical fouls in the next series. Kevon Looney's a pretty solid center. The Warriors are a very, very good team looking to go back to the NBA Finals. But again, if you start comparing the teams on paper, you could say, the Mavericks on paper didn't look too good against the Phoenix Suns. And look what's happening. At the end of the day, paper is paper. A team can look great on paper, but that paper, what a team looks like on paper matters more in a video game than in real life. Really, if I put the Mavericks against the Suns or against the Warriors in 2K, the Mavs will lose probably every time. Actually, maybe not. Luka's again in 2K, maybe Luka probably will average 50 a game or something. But most likely, the other team will win. The Suns or Warriors will win. That's paper, though. In real life, there's a lot of different factors, man. At the end of the day, a lot of people are going to be surprised by how the Mavericks beat the Suns and how the way that they've done it in the fashion that they have in this Game 7. But at the end of the day, the Mavericks do what they need to do. They play a little streaky on offense with a live and die with a 3-point shot. But the Mavericks have a guy who can make the plays when it matters the most. And those guys for the Phoenix Suns went completely cold in Game 7. And when I mean completely, I mean completely. This has just been, again, just unbelievable. And I am so happy that the Mavericks have just done what they've needed to do. And I'm hoping that the Dallas Stars will take a lesson from the Dallas Mavericks I mean, it's just amazing. But 87-47, it is a 40-point game. As we're looking at these Rangers Penguins highlights, right here, Penguins got a little breakaway on a New York power play. They scored a shorthanded goal to take the lead. That's actually pathetic. But then, with a few minutes left in the third period, the Rangers did not die. They scored the game-tying goal. Goaltending is going to be very important, I will say. Dang, man, just unbelievable what we're doing right now. So 89-48 is the score of this Mavericks Suns game. The Suns haven't even hit 50 points, and we're almost at the end of the third quarter. You might as well just punt us into the conference finals as Luka. They try to double. It's gonna be a kickball right there. But yeah, 89-48 is the score of this Dallas Mavericks game. Luka backs him down, gets to the rim, and puts it in a true star play. Luka stepping it back and not able to make that one. 39 points per game in elimination games, the highest in NBA history. He continues to be a playoff star as Booker gets around and finishes, but the Suns are still down by 39 points. So it doesn't appear that they will be coming back anytime soon. 35 points for Luka, 10 rebounds, and 4 assists. And I think it's about time that he sits and the rest of the starters and anybody who really gets meaningful minutes sits as Dinwiddie knocks down the three. He continues to be hot. I mean, just red hot right now, man. As, it's time to get guys like Davis Bertans, Boban Marjanovic, Josh Green. I mean, Josh Green was getting some PT in the first round, but he is no longer getting any PT, which is unfortunate. But Josh, he's a youngster. He's not too confident in his shot. He's not exactly the guy who should really be getting some serious PT in the playoffs. But I personally, okay, good job, Devin. Way to give it right to Spencer Dinwiddie. You are a real stud, aren't you? You are a real stud, aren't you? Evan, you're a stud. But anyway, 92-50 lead for the Mavericks here, and with a couple seconds left in the quarter, as Dinwiddie fades away at the buzzer. Air balls, unfortunately, but we go to the fourth quarter, 92-50 lead for the Dallas Mavericks, and it's about time. This is the quarter. Jason Kidd, do not be dumb. You've been doing a great job. You're about to get a huge win. Do not be dumb like in the last game of the season. Luka, Brunson, I don't want to see Luka, Brunson, Dinwiddie, Powell, Finney-Smith, or Bullock touch the court in the fourth quarter. I do not want to see any of those guys touch the court. Okay? If the game gets to like 15 points, then you bring those guys back in. But for now, get those guys, let them sit on the bench, ride the pine, and let us win this game. We're up by 42 points. I think we're chilling. You do not need to risk any injuries. The worst thing that could happen is one of your core players gets hurt, in a game that's already decided. And I can say that confidently. This game is decided. We got the dub. Unless Phoenix makes the greatest comeback in the history of the NBA, which, looking at the statistics right now, it would mean that Phoenix would need to almost double the score of they've scored 50 points in 3 quarters. They need to score freaking 50 points in the 4th quarter, pretty much, because I doubt the Mavericks are going to not score a single point. So pretty much, they're going to need to double their score from 3 quarters in 1, which is, I think that's almost impossible. So, yeah. Rest the starters. This is my recommended 5 to put out there right now. All right, let me see who's on the roster. I want to see Trey Burke at point guard, Josh Green at shooting guard, Sterling Brown, Marquise Chris, and Boban. The 5 guys who have not played. Put them out there. And if you want to, maybe give Davis Bertans give Ntilikina some PT. Give Ntilikina PT, give Bertans PT, but I don't want to see any of our starting 5, Kleba or Dinwiddie, play at all in the 4th quarter. I want to have the guys this is Boban minutes right here, man. Boban gonna get that PT in game 7. But the Stars are about to start their game 7 against the Calgary Flames here, and we will see if the Stars can advance as well. The Mavericks are taking care of business right now against the Phoenix Suns, and hopefully the Dallas Stars can do the same thing. It'd actually be unbelievable if both of these teams won their game 7s on the road, being big underdogs. The Stars are a wildcard team, and they're taking on one of the top teams in the conference, and the Mavericks took on the best team in the entire NBA, and they're winning by a lot. So I'm happy that at least one of my teams is going to come out of today with a W. But if both of them come out with a W, I mean, that's going to be amazing. So here we go. And we've got a lot more of this stream to come. But if you guys are watching this stream and you have not already subscribed, please do. NHL Game 7 trends. The home team win is 109-78. And the team that scores first wins 75% of the time. And 45 of 187 games have gone overtime. Here's the thing about that. It's even less in the NBA where the road team comes in and wins. Even less of a percentage. And the Mavericks did that tonight. As we'll tune in here to the Mavericks for just a second here, just to watch this. Why is Jalen Brunson playing? Huh? Why is Jalen Brunson playing? Overtime in New York. That is crazy. I don't like this. Get Jalen Brunson out of the game, please. Please do not. No, Jalen needs to be out of the game. What? Dinwiddie's in the game too? Bro, why is Dinwiddie in the game? Why are our starting center and shooting guard in the game? Bertans, Bertans, okay, you missed. But yeah, Bertans can play. Ntilikina can get his PT. But bro, give the PT to other people, not our starters, kid. We're up by 42 points. As it's time to switch over here, the Stars are inactive. Yeah, Stars game's on. Yes, sir. Thank you, Ethan, for telling me. Yeah, the Stars game's on, so I'm over now watching the Dallas Stars. The Mavericks have their game in hand. If that game is interesting, I'll be refreshing on Gamecast just to make sure that nothing crazy happens, which nothing crazy is going to happen. We're chilling. The worst thing that could happen is someone gets injured at this point. I'm that confident that we're not choking as, oh, dang, man got popped. 95-52 is the score. Ntilikina made it 3. That's pretty cool. But here we go. Come on, Stars. One of the Dallas, and actually, I looked at the stat today. I said this earlier in the stream. There is never, apparently, according to ESPN's post, there's never been a time where 2 teams in the same city had a game 7 on the same day, which is interesting. I thought that was crazy. Because there are a lot of cities with multiple teams, like in the sports. Like LA has multiple teams, New York has multiple teams, Boston's got multiple teams. Shot! Oh, they score! They score! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Hey! Is the buzzer working? Yeah! 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 quick start as well. Jamie Benn, the captain, with the goal. Unbelievable start to this game. Wow, that is actually unbelievable. The Stars wasted no freaking time. They wasted no time coming out here and getting a goal. 1-0 lead for the Dallas Stars early on. Literally less than a minute in, the Stars come out and get a goal. I am shocked, but I'm also very happy. Man. Calgary swinging it out, trying to get a shot on Andre, and it's not there. I'm looking at Twitter right now. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It very interesting reading Twitter. Again, just a lot of stuff about how it's a horrible loss for the Suns. Truly embarrassing loss. I 100% agree. So 1-0 lead here for the Stars. A goal less than a minute in to Game 7. In Game 7, there's always a lot of energy with the crowd going crazy. Everyone is hyped. It's the Game 7. It's a winner go home. The stakes cannot be higher. And the Stars came in here, and in the first minute, they shut down the crowd. The crowd got hyped off of that first tip, but they shut down the crowd. The crowd should not be hyped right now. I mean, the Stars scored on the first minute of the game. Again, the crowd, you get them hyped up early on. The crowd's hyped, and then the Stars come in and they take a lot of the momentum out of the game right away. Jamie Benn, the captain, making captain-like plays. Beautiful pass from Sagan. Benn beats Jacob Markstrom. This is apparently Jacob Markstrom's first Game 7. So apparently that's the case. I mean, when he was in Vancouver, I'm not sure how many times he made the playoffs in Vancouver. Maybe like a couple. So I don't know. Jacob Markstrom, I don't know. I mean, it's Game 7. Not all players get a chance to play in Game 7s. It's a different environment. You talk about the stakes in sports. You've got regular season games. A playoff game is a different level, and then Game 7 is a whole nother level. Game 7 is just a different type of intensity. It's like your season is going on. Oh, really? They've only made the playoffs once with Jacob Markstrom? Dang. Yeah, it makes sense. Did they get to did Canucks get to the Game 7 with was it Vegas, right? Did they get to the Game 7 with them? Or was it Game 6? I'm not sure. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I'm about to say, I think I remember that they were in Game 7. That's crazy. That's crazy. The thing about it now, that's actually crazy that the Canucks at one point had Demko and Markstrom. Like, that is an amazing duo. Like, the Stars over here, I only trust one goalie from the Dallas Stars. One. I do not trust anyone other than Jake Ottinger, man. If anyone, I do not. Scott Wedgewood's all right, but I do not trust Braden Holtby. I do not trust literally anybody except for Jaden Ottinger. Coaching Insights app. All right, we got some statistics here. But yeah. Stars are got off to a quick start here in Calgary. They slip it up here, chipping it into the zone, moving around. Flames have got it. Stars trying to win it back, but the Flames are going. It's Johnny Gaudreau. Nice move by Gaudreau. He's not able to keep it on his stick. Stars are able to tip it out. Kachuk with a shot, and it's stopped by Ottinger. Great job here. Gaudreau weaved in through the zone. He took no time waiting. He slipped it through Lindell, tried to slip it around the Stars. Puck got shipped around, and then Kachuk got an opportunity on Ottinger, but he was not able to get it to go. So Gaudreau will head to the bench here. 4-game point streak. He's got a goal and 4 assists in the last 4 games. So Gaudreau's doing his thing, but yeah, it's been a good one, man. It's been a good one. But yeah, this series has been a heavy goaltender series. I mean, it's been the Jake Ottinger and Jacob Markstrom show. 3-1 here in favor of Calgary, but the Stars' shot was a goal. That's all that matters here as the Flames keep it in the zone, getting a shot. It's Hannafin from the point, and it's off the mark. Shot is up in the air. Puck goes out. Stars chasing. That's Pavelski who chases. Stars trying to make something happen here. Puck gets chipped. Stars have got it. Into the zone they go. They feed it. It's Heiskanen. The shot is off the mark right there on Markstrom. The Stars. Man gets tripped up, and here come the Flames. They were trying to hit a rush in. The Stars keep it. Now Calgary can enter the zone again. It's Lucic, the veteran, who's got it. Calgary tipping it out to the point. They're going to get a shot off. It's off the mark. Blocked in front. Calgary's got it. Back up top. Open opportunity here, and it's blocked by Ottinger. I am streaming 2 games at once. It's actually crazy. This has never happened before. But I'm streaming 2 games at once. As, man just got decked. Calgary's playing physical right now, which is pretty smart. But yeah. 1 shot to 4 here. Stars have less shots than Calgary, but they've got a goal as Ottinger gloves that one. The good thing is the Mavericks game is in hand as Coleman getting a little scrappy in front. And I'll check on that Mavericks game right now. Is it being used? No, it is not being used. But the good thing is that both teams so far are doing great on the road, especially the Dallas Mavericks. 109 to 65. So I'm going to just go over 6:44 remaining in the fourth quarter. I'm pretty sure the Mavericks are balling out as 28 from Dinwiddie off the bench is unbelievable. Luka's got 35. Brunson's got 24. And I don't see why are our bench players not playing. I'm so confused. Devin Booker, 11 and 10. So, hey, him and Chris Paul got to double digits. Good for them. NBA Draft Lottery is on Tuesday, May 17th. Might do a stream for that one. I'm not. Actually, it's on Tuesday. Dang, it might be pretty close. I'm not sure. And then Dallas, whoever wins this game will play at 8 p.m. against the Warriors. Let me check. I want to see on Twitter. Make sure no one got injured. But yeah. Hey, Luka said it best, man. He said it best. Everyone can act tough when they're up. I can't say I have to go to bed. All right, see you, Austin. Appreciate you for joining. But yeah, Luka's right. Everyone acts tough when they're up. I doubt that there's gonna be much heard from the Phoenix Suns here. It's a good thing about having this little handy tool right here. 111 to 65. Johnson knocks down the 3. But at this point, too little too late, Cam Johnson. Too little too late. And I still do not understand why Brunson and Dinwiddie are playing. I like that Marquise Chris is in. I like that Davis Bertans and Ntilikina are in. But I don't understand why we have 2 guys who play and Brunson's a starting shooting guard, and as Chris gonna take the 3 and knock it down. I mean, why not? But why do we have a starting shooting guard and a guy who is a key part of our rotation in Dinwiddie? Are they playing? Why are those dudes playing? Like, they should not be. It would be horrible if one of those dudes took a bad fall, fell, and boom, they're out. As we'll head back to the Stars game here. I don't understand the logic, Coach Kidd. We already saw what happened with Luka when Luka played a little too long. I don't understand. There was a little bit of I skipped it off when I thought that was a commercial break. So Calgary actually got some opportunities on Ottinger, but he was able to turn them away. So unfortunately, I missed some action of the hockey game. But yeah, I don't understand, Coach Kidd. Can you please take those guys, those starters out of the game and put in the bench warmers, please. Put in the guys who never get PT. I think that's the best way to go here. Suns' leading scorer is Devin Booker with 11 points. I guess congratulations, but yeah, I just don't understand how. I don't understand why those guys are still in the game right now. I think that they need to be out of there, personally. But pretty much, this is. I mean, hey, I said earlier the Suns can have a Houston Rockets type performance, like from a Game 7 a couple years ago, where the Rockets was like 27 threes. I'm pretty sure Chris Paul was on that team as well, but I think he was injured. They did. They literally could not hit a shot to save their life. So here we go. 1-0 lead here in Calgary as the Stars look to become the second Dallas team who take care of business and take Game 7 to advance to the next round of their playoff series. Hopefully that will be the case. As look at Dennis Gurianov. He's played in 4 games this series. Poor K. Why has he not been playing? Has he been hurt? Wait, what? Rope Hintz is in the lineup? What? What happened to Rope Hintz? Luke Lending and Rope Hintz out? We wouldn't even have one of our best players. What are we doing? Why are they not playing? Oh no, man. That is not ideal. So here we go. I just have the total in too. I haven't even done it today, but I got it. 1-0 lead for the Dallas Stars here in Calgary. And I mean, we were quite. Oh no, ref slipped. Is he all right? Is the ref all right, bro? He just got freaking ran over. I hope he's all right. But yeah, Calgary skating in. Shot on net, blocked. How'd they not score there? That was a perfect rebound. Hannafin passing it around to the Gaudreau, Johnny Hockey. Back to Hannafin, the slapper. Off. In they go. The pass. And that will go up the ice here. Skating in on Calgary. Calgary taking the Stars in shots 9-2 right now. The Stars have the lead. So here are the Flames. They get into the zone. Calgary comes in. Oettinger blocks the shot. 10:59 to go in the first period. Stars up 1-0 on the Calgary Flames. Here was an opportunity for Calgary. Anderson comes in, rips the shot on Oettinger, and then the rebound. What an opportunity on the rebound right here. Kachuk's shot goes over the net, though. And the Rangers and the Penguins are going to overtime in Game 7. So the Mavericks are up 121-76 right now. Oettinger blocks it. And what happened? Are we getting a penalty? thing. Payson got a penalty. One nothing lead here for the Dallas Stars. Shot on net from Gaudreau is stopped by Ottinger. Stars clear it out. So Calgary on their power play has just been, I mean, both teams' power plays have been horrible in this series. Hannafin going around, feeds it to Gaudreau, and around, and shot is out of play. So Calgary's got a minute 19 left on their power play. The Calgary Flames have the momentum here because they are on the power play, but the Stars with a penalty kill is a huge momentum swing. It makes you feel good. The Stars had 117 blocks shots this postseason, second in the NHL. The Stars are clearly not afraid to put their bodies on the line to get in front of pucks, and that shot is stopped. And the Stars going to get a clear. Great opportunity by Calgary. They gave a nice feed in the slot with under a minute to go on the power play here. And the crowd is going crazy right now as the Stars will clear it again. And here come the Stars. Opportunity to get a shot off at Markstrom. I believe he stopped it or it went around the net. 40 seconds to go on the power play. The Flames have 22 shot attempts. The Stars have 4. So the Stars have not been getting opportunities, and the Flames have been. If the Stars were winning right now, I would say the Flames are dominating this hockey game, but the Flames are not winning this game. As they'll get it out, 20 seconds to go on the power play. It's been a rough one. They've gotten a couple opportunities, but no goals. Flames getting a setup here, moving it around. They're trying to make a feed. And the shot stopped. 7 seconds to go. Flames send it around. Shot off there. And the power play is over for Calgary. Stars will clear it. No icing right there. And 1-0. The Flames were not able to get a goal on the power play. They got the man advantage. They weren't able to do it. 1-0 lead here for Dallas with 8:20 to go in the first period of this one. A lot of hockey left to be played, but the Stars off to a good start as Ottinger will take the puck there. The Mavs game just be over, man. Come on, man. Yes. But yeah, man, Mavs looks like they've got this. Looks like is the game over yet or no? I'm not. Let me check this out. Is it over? Okay, there's a minute and 10 to go. I want to switch it over to that channel to see the final buzzer. So I might do that here in just a moment because I do want to see us take the dub. But yeah, man, just awesome to see the Dallas Mavericks are going to their 5th ever conference finals and their first conference finals since 2011, man. It's been a very long time. Ropans was a late scratch with an upper body injury, so that's why he's not playing in tonight's Stars Game 7. Unfortunately, Stars missing one of their top players. Certainly a big loss for them. So 1-0 lead here for Dallas. Flames get a face-off here in the offensive zone. Each team has won 6 face-offs, so they're very even. Flames are going to get that one. Aggressive play there by Dallas. Hannafin's got it on his stick. Shot is off on under. And the puck moving around. Opportunity in front. Stars are going to pick it up, and here they go. They're kind of getting dominated in terms of shots right now, but they do have the goal. They are in the lead. Ben's got it. He's the one who scored the goal. Stars are onside right there. So yeah, the Stars are playing well, man. They're not playing amazing, but they've got the lead, so that's all that matters right now. Let me check the. Is the game over yet? JaVale's trying to take a 3 or something. Hey, the Suns made a shot. Congratulations. Boban's in. Yes, sir. Dribble it out. The Mavericks are going to the conference finals, baby! Let's go! It's about dang time. We got a little scuffle going on here. Of course, it wouldn't be the end of this series. It's been a very chippy series. A lot of chippy things have gone down in this series. So yeah, of course, Boban's mad, man. Come on, bro. If you make Boban mad, what are you doing, man? This is Boban. Come on, you can't make Boban mad. But yeah, pretty much, it's been a long series. It's been a long battle, but the Mavericks have done it. Let's go, baby. So 123-90, the Mavs are going to the conference finals. But now it's time to switch it over to the Dallas Stars for the rest of the night. But man, I'm in a good mood as the Rangers take game 7. So yeah, Calgary's come out, man. They're playing more physical. Markstrom with the stop right there. But right now, Mavericks take care of business. They're going to the conference finals. Mavs versus Warriors. Heat versus Celtics. We're in the final 4 of the NBA playoffs. And now the Stars are trying to keep their season alive. All right, so the Stars. All right, so it's 1-0. Stars here with 4.5 to play. So 4 minutes to go in the first period. One nothing lead for the Stars. 3 minutes to go. Anders got it. 3 minutes to play in the first period of this one. So 2:40 to go in. So 2:16 to go. Stars up 1-0. Good save, Ottinger. Yeah, of course we're gonna get. They're okay. So the Stars are up 1-0. Like I said, Rick Bonus, they're right. The Stars are getting outshot, and it's a common thing. The Stars get outshot all the time. The good thing is, it appears that we are going to go into the second period with a 1-0 lead. Calgary is a little concerning with the way that they've kind of been balling out against us. I mean, they have more zone time. They have more. They've got more shots. I mean, they're just the ice is a tad tilted, but we're winning. We score in the first minute. We've got a 1-0 lead. A 1-goal cushion is a major W, even if it's early on. As Calgary trying to equalize it here at the end of the period, and the Stars have got it. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, and the Stars are going to the second period with a 1-0 lead here in Game 7 against the Calgary Flames. Good first period. Obviously, you want to expand on that lead. You don't want to get content, and you obviously do not want to have the ice tilted on you. But I like the way that the Stars are heading. I like the way that they're playing, and having a 1-goal lead going into the second period is a very good start. So go Stars. Rangers took Game 7. They came back and took the win, and we'll see if the Stars can take the road in Calgary and be the second Dallas team to advance the playoffs in Game 7 on the road tonight. All right, I'm back just in time for the start of the second period of this one. It's been a good game so far. I think it's been good action. Stars need to play better in terms of, the ice kind of being tilted. Calgary's kind of balling out right now. But the Stars got the early goal. They got the goal. They got the lead. They got the cushion going into the second period, which is big. So that is huge. Jamie Benn gets the goal, the veteran making the play when it matters the most. That is huge. Alright, so, yeah, the Flames are out shooting us. They're playing better than us right now. But we're up. That's all that really matters at the end of the day. But eventually, if Calgary keeps getting opportunities, they're going to score. 19 minutes to go in the second period. Pavelski going to slip it in. And here comes Calgary. Up the ice they go. They send it up. Hannafin shot on net, and it is stopped by Ottinger. So Calgary's got it. Shot is blocked. Stars have got it. 18-20 to go in the second period. Calgary opportunity here. A little bit of physicality. Mangiapane's shot is stopped by Ottinger. Flames keep it in the zone, and they score. Ah, dang it! All right. All right. You know what? That's one. That's one goal. Ottinger was able to stop that shot. Puck went around the ice. Shot from the point. And did that get deflected? Can we get a slow-mo? I'm trying to see if it got deflected. I think it did. Flames goal. Really, your bracket is right there. You need Calgary to win. Flames goal, yup. They did score. Probably a deflection. Hey, that's the thing about hockey, man. Tyler Toffoli, 17th career playoff goal, his first of this series, though he's been kind of invisible. But that's the thing. Gotta get shots off. Now that we're tied, it's not really starting to be serious. Like, we gotta start getting shots off. You get a shot off from the point, and it can go in. You get a deflection, you get the puck changes trajectory at all, it can completely change the shot. Goalie doesn't stop it. Shot from the point there is blocked. As here come the Stars up the ice. Haskinen's got it. The Stars are shorthanded tonight. Opportunity in the slot, and it's stopped. Oh, they score! They score right back! They bring it right back! The Stars come right back and score! They come right back and they take it and they score. The Calgary crowd got hyped for about a second, and the Stars, beautiful feed, Robertson to Pavelski to Nemetsnikov. He goes 5-hole on Markstrom, and the Stars are back in the lead. What a job by the Stars. It's so strange. We barely score. We barely score. We can't get any shots off. And then we enter the zone and immediately score. Like, can we score at will? We just don't choose to? I'm confused, to be honest with you. Like, how are we able to score so effortlessly right there, but the rest of the game are bottled up and can't get any shots? I don't understand. Well, that was beautiful. Beautiful goal. Calgary gets a shot from the point, and they score, and then the Stars come right back at them and take the lead. And now here's the go. Another zone entry for the Stars. The shot blocked. Markstrom right there was blocked in front. So Jacob Markstrom got the 5-hole right there, man. He did not cover the 5-hole. The Stars have got it right here. Calgary gets it into the zone. Off on Andre right there. Calgary's got it back. They're trying to make something happen in the zone. Calgary's got it. Moving around. Shot from the point. Blocked him off. Calgary moving around. Passing it around. The puck goes through the Star stick. And the Stars will get it. Ben chips it around. Is that Hanley with it? It's Hockenpah. As that puck got tipped, it's not going to be an icing here. Markstrom brings it back. Flames are still out shooting Dallas 20-9. As we'll get his own entry right here. An opportunity shot is stopped by Andre. He closed the 5-hole. Stars have got it. Around. Flames bring it back. Around the net they go. Flames shot from the point is off the mark. Mangiapane over there. He sends it around the boards. Flames have got it. Try to send it around from the back of the net. They keep it. They keep it in. It's stopped by Ottinger's pad. And then they fall on Ottinger. And the play continues. Ottinger got knocked over. The shot is off. Ottinger was put on his back. On his back, on his butt. As there's a beautiful opportunity for Calgary. And Ottinger stops it. A lot of traffic in front of the net, but Ottinger's able to see around it. And I'm very surprised. The play continued. Are they going to show the replay where Ottinger literally got flattened? Can we see that, please? This beautiful stop right here. And then Mangiapane, not Mangiapane, he's the one who passed it. And then number 20 for Calgary comes in and just knocks this dude over. I did not know you were allowed to do that, but apparently you are. 22-9 in shots for Calgary. Beautiful opportunity right there, but Ottinger turns them away multiple times. The Boston University product coming out shining today. And yeah, the dude got flattened and Flames weren't able to capitalize, unfortunately for them. Not unfortunately for me, though, because the Flames are going to lose. As opportunity for the Stars in the rush. Oh, I thought they were actually going to get an opportunity there for a second. As here they go. Moving around. The puck is in the zone, stuck on the wall. Kylington and Pedersen are over there. A bunch of guys over there, actually. They are literally crowded in one area. as the puck is going to stay there and no one can get it. It is stuck on the side, and finally someone pokes it out here. Calgary's got it. Dallas will chip it back. Calgary gets it again. Some physicality as Anderson rips it up to the top. Shot on net. Stopped by Andre. The rebound. In front. Andre gets it again. Stars will get it out in front on the lead pass. Calgary will keep it in the zone. They are still out shooting the Stars by a lot, 24-9. They continue to add on to their shot total as Calgary comes into the zone. Opportunity here. They slip it in. And I don't know how that wasn't a goal. Unbelievable opportunity for Calgary as the Stars slip it in. Robertson's got it on his stick. He chips it around. Nemesnikov's got it. He sends it around to Pavelski. So Nemesnikov seems to be the guy on the first line with the Stars while Hintz is injured. And there's a whistle here, and I believe that the Stars are about to go on the power play with an opportunity to extend their lead here. The Stars' power play has been as bad as it gets, though, but we'll see what happened here. This was the opportunity. There was the rebound, puck deflected, and then there was the shot on Ottinger. But where's the play I was talking about where, they slipped it in? This was it right here. It slipped in perfectly. Perfect opportunity for Calgary, and Ottinger sends it away with his glove. With this pad, and then right there, the trip up in the corner is going to be the penalty on Calgary. So Dallas has a power play right here. This is big. Yeah, this is big, Ethan. This is huge. An opportunity for the Stars to take a 3-1 lead, which would be a nice 2-goal commanding lead. Unfortunately, our power play is trash, and we lose the face-off. And what they call it, offsides? I don't know. But yeah, our power play is trash. It's actually garbage. This is probably the worst power play I've ever seen. So the Stars, this series, 2-13 at home, 0-10 on the road. We have not scored a single power play goal in Calgary this series. So the chances of us scoring here are not amazing, I will say. We're 2-for-23 on the power play in this series, which is not great. The odds are not in our favor, but all it takes is one, man. The key for this power play is just get shots off. Rhino Markstrom. Force the defense. See, Calgary plays this aggressive penalty kill style where they always press up. They try to not even let you enter the blue line. If you're able to get past that, you have a great opportunity to set something up. It's Calgary killing off very well right now. We're already 30 seconds in, and Calgary has the puck, and they're just taking it up the ice, and they'll chip it in, and they're able to get a line change, and the power play is ticking off quickly. Under 1:20 to go for the Stars, and they haven't really been able to set up at all. They get in through the ice. Stars, here's an opportunity, though. In front, and it's stopped by Markstrom. Heiskanen's got it. Back up to the point. Klingberg got it in. Opportunity here, and it's stopped by Markstrom. He gets it with the glove. That's the thing with the Stars, man. When they can get it into the zone and set up, they have a great opportunities. The opportunities are amazing. Right here, beautiful. Seguin, his passing has been awesome tonight. Beautiful feed. Robertson hit the crossbar. Are you kidding me? Robertson beats Markstrom. Beautiful feed from Seguin. And Markstrom gets bailed by the crossbar, man. Oh, what an opportunity for the Dallas Stars. Robertson just off, man. Oh, that one hurts. So I meant to go. But yeah, the Stars, once you get past Calgary's initial pressure, the opportunity's there as they win the faceoffs. They're going to get a kill here. They're going to get an opportunity to kill a bunch of time right here as they'll finally chip it in. Andre will play the puck from the net. And we're going to have another penalty. And I believe that is... Man, that is a bad penalty taken by Michael Raffle. That's actually horrible. That was a bad penalty, man. You cannot be dumb like that. That is a stupid penalty. You had a power play going. You had 52 seconds left with an opportunity to get another goal, and then Michael Raffle comes in here and gets a dumb penalty. You cannot do that. Stop being dumb, man. That's just a bad penalty to take. So now Calgary, we're going to play some 4-on-4 action, and then Calgary's going to have about a minute on the power play, 1:08 on their power play. But yeah, it's just dumb. Unnecessary, man. Unnecessary. There was no reason for you to go into the boards. You weren't even trying to make a hockey play. You'd gotten rid of the puck. That was just being dumb. So Michael Rothful with a costly penalty here, and now Dallas going to play some 4-on-4 against Calgary, as Calgary going to pressure up. They like to pressure a lot on the defense here, make the Stars players do a lot of puck handling here. That was an ugly pass from Heiskanen, I believe. And puck is through there. Calgary's going to get their Calgary's going to get the puck back. And here's the thing. You do not want Calgary to get... Oh, shot is stopped there by Andre. But you do not want Calgary to have the puck when their power play starts. What I want to do is Dallas right now is play it smart. Try to get the puck back before their power play starts so that you can clear it. As soon as it starts, shot is stopped by Andre. It appears that that's not going to be the case, though. There's only 5 seconds left in the power play. Calgary still has it in the zone, but Dallas picks it up. Jamie Benn's got it, and that is the end of the 4-on-4. The Stars entering into the zone here. They'll feed it into Jamie Benn, who's got a goal already tonight. Ben gives it right back to Calgary, though. They're 2 for 23 on the power play in this series, so both teams have struggled on the power play this series. Oh, that's unfortunate. Man, we really could have ran with that one. He slips, though, but luckily we get it back, and the Stars trying to make something happen. 45 seconds to go on the Calgary power play here. 11:53 to play in the second period of this one. Calgary comes in. Anderson going around. And Dallas got it. Top of the point here. Gaudreau's got it on his stick. Feeds it over. Calgary getting an opportunity. Stopped by Ottinger. Moving around. Big hit right there. Boxa trying to make something happen. He clears it out, and that should be the end of this Calgary power play as Gaudreau comes in with a couple seconds left, and Calgary scores! Game is tied again! As the power play was ending, Gaudreau gets it, feeds it to Tkachuk, and we are tied up once again. The power play was over. They chip it in. Markstrom plays the puck easily. And at the very end of the power play, Gaudreau to Tkachuk. I'm not sure if they were able to actually score the power play goal. If it was right as it ended, I'm not sure. It doesn't really matter because the game is tied no matter what. Great job. And Tkachuk beats Odger on his side right there, short side right there. He beats him on the short side right there to tie the game up. And here we go. We got ourselves a game, man. Both of these teams will win the fight. Stars went up 1-0. Flames tied it. Stars went up 2-1. Flames tied it. We got ourselves a game. This is going to be a dogfight. 11 minutes to go in the second period. Calgary able to tie up the game. 4th career playoff goal for Matthew Tkachuk. His first of the series. So both of Calgary's goals today are from guys who have scored their first of the series. Tkachuk and Toffoli as the Stars. The last time the Flames scored, they scored very quickly. Second with a shot. Oh, that's a dangerous shot. And here comes Calgary. They got an odd man rush here. Opportunity. And the goal is off its post. And I think Calgary player is down right now. And the announcers are saying that that should have been a penalty on the Dallas Stars. So the crowd is unhappy. They think a penalty should have been called there on the Dallas Stars. So the crowd is very upset. Gaudreau to Tkachuk for the tie. But yeah, they say that this game, that the announcers say that it should have been a penalty on Dallas there. And so, I mean, I guess we got lucky that the officials did not call a penalty there. I think we got lucky. All right. So here we go. 2-2 game here in Calgary. And here they come. A little rush here for Calgary. In they go. Shot is off. So Calgary with 60 shot attempts. Stars have 20 shot attempts. So what was that, like 3 times the amount of shots? I mean, we're getting killed out here, man. They have 3 times as many shots as us. Still 2-2 though, so like it's not like matters too much. But yeah, they're beating us on shots 29-10. They're beating us right now. I mean, the score is tied, but the Flames said they played better. They played the better game so far. But it is what it is, man. They're taking care of business right now, though. Ooh, I tried to keep that one in, man. All right. But yeah, 9:22 to go in the second period. Stars and Flames tied up at 2 right now. We got ourselves a game. Alright, so 2-2, 8 minutes to go in this one. Ottinger's up there for the most saves in a 7-game series, which is absolutely insane. Somewhat hard into the wall, unfortunately, for the Flames. Shoot. Tanev is out tonight for the Flames. Another stoppage in play right here. Yeah, they're missing some key guys. Yeah, man, the Stars missing Hintz tonight is a huge loss. I mean, that's just one of the most important players in this team. 2-2, 7:42 remaining in the second period. Dallas is hanging in there, but Calgary has been putting relentless pressure on Onger. And you just got to wonder, how long can he hang on? Because, it's just a situation where as Calgary getting physical, and they slip it in, opportunity here, back up top, slipping it around, shot on net is stopped by Ottinger. But you're just thinking right now, how will the Stars, can they finally get some offense going? It hasn't been consistent. They've had a couple good opportunities, offsides called there on Calgary, but they've had opportunities, they've gotten some shots, they've gotten some goals, but it hasn't been very consistent. Calgary has had consistent pressure, consistent attacks, consistent shots on goal. Dallas just hasn't had that today, and it's starting to become a concern. So here we go, back on the ice here. 7 minutes to go in the second period. As the Stars shot. Oh, that was dangerous. They got tips. Another opportunity for Calgary right there. Beautifully centered opportunity. Ruffle. In they go. And the Stars, Gurianov not able to make that pass there. Sagan passing it around. The puck control for Dallas not going well right now. Klingberg and Gurianov on the boards. They're not able to get it. Calgary gets it out. Anderson. Calgary 33 shots on Ottinger. Unbelievable how many shots they are getting on him right now. Continuing to turn away the shots over and over again. But again, the question is, how long can we keep going until Ottinger eventually starts, he gives up a couple? As Dallas has got it here. Pavelski battling on the boards. Calgary's got it. Around they go. Calgary entering the zone. Player for them slips, dumps it in. Stars have got it. Pavelski out of the zone. Calgary will retain possession. See, it's a constant thing where we try to chip it up, they get it back, they keep possession. Eventually, we give it up. Don't get it cleanly out of the zone. I think Calgary is personally the better team, but we've had our games in this series where we've played well. Calgary, I think, is the better team, though. There's no icing called right there to Foley down there. But we're hanging in there in the series because of our goaltender. We've gotten some timely plays, some big goals when we needed them. But, at the same time, it's just been... It's just been like... I don't really know how we're in this game, to be honest. We should be losing right now. We are not playing well. We're getting killed. Outshot and things like that. As that pass to Fox, it was not clean. Fox tries to get something there, shoots it around the boards. Stars have got it in the zone, trying to make something happen, battling for it. Great save, but Fox can only chip it in. Inevitable there that Calgary was going to get it back. With 4.5 to play in the second period. Stars down. Stars tied up at 2 still. Flames chipping it in. One of the tip did not happen there. Stars will kick it up the ice. And a battle at center ice. Calgary, Mangiapane coming in. And Andre gets knocked back into the net right there. And that puck will go down the ice. Calgary is going to keep it there. 4 minutes to play in the second period. But man, they rushed Andre right there. There's an opportunity. Hanley tried to send it in, but Mangiapane steals it for Calgary. And here they come. 3-on-2 rush. Stars able to come back. Got to get there. The feed. Anderson. The shot is blocked. That's one thing the Stars do particularly well. Is they're good at getting in front and blocking shots. That shot is on net. Markstrom will stop it, and he will give it out here. But, yeah, there's a shot for Dallas. Only their 11th of the game, though. Possession time. Calgary has had possession of the puck almost 6 more minutes than the Dallas Stars, which is not great, I will say. And they have possession right now as Anderson gets a shot under, guarding that inside post as Calgary sending it up to the top. This is always a dangerous position because any deflection can get off on goal, and it's hard to stop a puck that changes trajectory mid-shot, especially with all those bodies in front of the net. That's why I say it's important to get shots off because because in any deflection and with all those bodies and screens in front of the goal, it's an opportunity for it to go in. We almost have a third of the shots that Calgary does, which is just sad. Offensive zone time, Calgary has almost got double of the time that we do. I mean, it's just been pure domination from a shot and time of attack standpoint. Calgary slips it in. It's over the net and stopped right there. What a job Jake Ottinger has done in his first postseason. I mean, he has taken over as the Stars' #1 goalie. He started the season in the AHL affiliate team, and he has come up and become the Stars' #1 goaltender quickly. And he is literally the only reason that this team is still in this playoff series and in this Game 7. There was a little scrap going down the boards. That shot is easily stopped by Ottinger right there. But it was a little scuffle going on the boards between a couple players. As once again, Dallas just continuing to get dominated by Calgary. The stats are depressing, but we're still tied, and that's not depressing. The score is convenient, considering how the statistics is Gaudreau coming in. Gaudreau! Stopped by Ottinger at the net. Gaudreau, the star player, weaves through the defense with ease, and Ottinger denies him once more. Johnny Gaudreau is a very skilled hockey player, and as you can see, he weaves through the defense easily gets by Esa Lindell with such skill, gets around, gets an opportunity on Ottinger, and Ottinger gloves him. Nice glove save by Jake Ottinger. And the Stars and Flames remain tied up at 2. So, still tied, man. We're still out here. We're still tied. Somehow, some way. I don't know how, but they are. tied up at 2.
Yeah. How about the offense? How about Ogier with it?
Yes.
How awful. 38-11.
All right, so 2-2 here. 1:40 to play in the second period. We got an icing call, I think. So, face off here in the star zone. Calgary keeping it in the zone. Mangiapane, dangerous opportunity for Calgary, and that shot deflected around. Oh man, what an opportunity. Once again, the Stars offense is not helping Jake Ottinger at all right now. Yes, they have 2 goals on the board, but the pressure that Calgary is putting on Ottinger and the amount of shots that they're getting is unacceptable. They're not going to be able to win this way at all. As Calgary's slipping it in, they're not going to be able to win. If it weren't for Jake Ottinger, the Stars would be losing this game by a lot as Robertson gets it in. Shot on net there. Opportunity. At least the Stars finally get one. About 40-11 on shots. It's pathetic. It's pathetic. The offense has been non-existent tonight. As Pavelski gets a shot there, here's an opportunity. Probably the best opportunity for the Stars since their last goal. Nothing happens, though. Flames coming in the zone. And they're a little outnumbered, so the Stars are going to get it back. Klingberg here, 30 seconds to go in the second period. One opportunity, but it's stopped by Ottinger. Another opportunity here for Calgary. And it continues to go. Here's an opportunity shoved in the back. Stars playing a little physical there. Only a few seconds to go, and that was a weak one-timer, barely off the stick. Stars have got it. Robertson will chip. And under 10 seconds to play in the period. Puck is there. Few seconds to play. And that is... Oh, is it not the end of the period? Stopped by Ottinger, and that is the end of the period. Man, that was pathetic. The period was pretty much over. We give it back to Calgary for one last opportunity. And it's Ottinger once again continuing to deny Calgary 42 shots to 12 in favor of the Calgary Flames at the end of the second period. But the Stars holding on for dear life, but they're holding on strong with the lead. With the tie. Barely, but they're holding on. It is time for the third period of action. Here we go. Game 7. Stars, Flames. It's on the line tonight. It really is. It's all on the line tonight. Winner of this game moves on. Loser goes home. It's everything. Can the Stars clutch up and get the win? Or will it be the Flames? The Flames should be winning this game. But Jake Ottinger has been incredible tonight. 81 shot attempts from Calgary. But Jake Ottinger has continued to play well for the Dallas Stars, and somehow we're tied despite our up. Even though we have 2 goals on the board, Ottinger is saving this team. "45 shots. The Calgary Flames tonight make it 46 after another shot on Ottinger. And here come the Stars. Up the ice they go. Opportunities on the offensive side have been scarce and very few in tonight's game. Dallas will get it out. Shot on net is stopped by Markstrom. He has not been very busy tonight. Oh, that hit iron? Are you serious? Dang, dude. I did not. That hit the iron, man. That hit the pipe. That is unfortunate. But here we go. Calgary in the offensive zone where they've been most of the night, and Ottinger with another stop. Jake Ottinger continues to ball out. It's been a long stream, man. So if you're on the stream and you haven't already, remember to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. It's been a long one. There's one opportunity there for Haskin, but yeah, it's been a long stream. I've streamed the Mavericks game and the Stars game, the entirety of both, the little watch party, but it's been a long game. And it's just been a long game, man. It's been a long stream, and hopefully the Stars can come out with a W. The Mavericks came out with a W today. We'll see if Dallas can as well. The Stars can. But it's been a long one, so consider leaving a like and subscribing. So 2-2 here still. Flames have had a lot of shots. Dallas has not. But the Stars have converted when they've gotten their opportunities, which is why we need to get opportunities, man. Just fire them on Markstrom. Keep it coming. This game should not even really be close, but it is. Because Jake Ottinger has come out today and he has clutched up big time. 46 shots to 13. Calgary in the offensive zone once again. Puck in front again. I mean, there's just been so many dangerous opportunities for the Stars team. It's amazing how Ottinger, the young goaltender, is icing card there. It's just stayed so composed and has played so well. I mean, this is a guy who is just so young. It's just unbelievable how well he has played for us. For this being his first postseason, hasn't showed rust, hasn't showed nerves. 2-2 here between the Flames and the Stars. We're still here, man. 17 minutes to go in the third. We got a lot of hockey left to be played. And will the Dallas Stars come out on top on the road and take Game 7 and take this series in a major upset? Or will it be the Calgary Flames who take this first round series at home in front of their fans? 2-2 here, third period, 17 minutes to go. Stars have it. Chip it up the ice. Around they go. Flames have got it. Fired right there. Stars have got it. Oh, I thought something happened. That was a hard shot. 2-2 here. Stars have got it. Flames starting to cheer. Crowd trying to stay optimistic, trying to be loud. Flames almost 12 minutes in the offensive zone. The Stars have had about 6, which is unbelievable. I mean, Calgary has just been doing their thing. But yeah, a lot happening with the NBA. I mean, we've got NBA, we got the draft lottery coming up, and then we got the Eastern Conference Finals. This NBA draft should be interesting. Last year, there was a consensus #1 overall pick. This year, Chet Holmgren, Paolo Banchero, or Jabari Smith could all be #1 overall picks. Jaden Ivey's really good prospect. This is a good draft. There's some good players. So here we go. 2-2 tie right here. 16 minutes to play. It would be unbelievable. If the Stars win this game, a couple things. One, it'd be an unbelievable upset against a Calgary team that was heavily favored and is much higher in the standings. And two, I mean, this is a team this is Jake Ottinger wins team MVP. I mean, this dude deserves the Stars. I mean, they might as well give this man a freaking, I don't even know, man, what they give this man. If they pull out this win somehow, Haskin and I will get that shot to go. Good save by Markstrom. I don't know what they got to do to Ottinger, but they got to treat this man right because he is carrying this team on his back. As the Stars entering the zone, opportunity here, stopped by Markstrom. Another opportunity, Markstrom easily sending that one away. The Stars, I mean, they are just not helping Ottinger at all. Otter is facing a lot of shots right now, and he is turning them away. Send that puck around. Stars have got it. Gurianov going to send this one across the ice. Flames will get it back. Hanley. Oh, looks like we got a storm coming in. That's fantastic. Chipped up the ice. Markstrom just going to tap that slow one with his pad. Oh, opportunity here for Calgary. Shot is stopped by Audrey. Sends that one off with the blocker. On they go. Calgary sends it back. Stars trying to just hang on and make it happen. Calgary trying. I mean, they've been just an onslaught of shots over and over and over again. And Stars coming in. Opportunity shot is stopped by Markstrom. The Stars trying to get a little more shots on. Markstrom has won an opportunity in front there for Dallas. A nice feed in his chest. Off as here comes Calgary. Toffoli sends it across. Stars got their stick in the passing lane there and deflected it. Calgary, Hannafin. Puck off the stick. Stars are going to get out of the zone here. Maybe. Okay, Damon Benn retreating. Sends it around. And the Flames keep it in the zone here. Stars trying to get it out. Shot is stopped. I mean, just, again. Now, the period where we got heavily outshot was the second. 26-4 in the second period. Third period, we'd actually have more shots than Calgary, which is good, as Ben will swing it around. Hockenpaw's got it, and he'll try to send it back. Hockenpaw working. Around the net it goes, and Dallas beats him to the puck. Here they go. Around they go, behind the net, and could be an opportunity here for Dallas. Looking for the pass, and they shoot it on Markstrom, who stops it. Stars get it around. They go. And on the net. I believe that got deflected and over. So 2-2 tie here in the third period. 12 minutes to go. Stars actually getting some opportunities here in the third period, which is good to see. But it's just been it's been taking a while. But it's been a crazy game. It's been a long one. And it's been a crazy, crazy game. I mean, I don't know how we're not getting killed right now. I mean, 26 shots to 4. I mean, that is just destruction. But Stars hanging in there. And that's how they do it. You just hang in there and then strike at the right time. A win is a win, man. It doesn't matter as long as the Stars win this game, I don't care how they win it, as long as they do. Can't judge the team for winning, you know? Just can't. But here we go. So here we go. Stanley Cup playoffs here. Outside the stadium, it's a sea of red. Inside the stadium, it's the same thing. So here we go. Calgary entering the zone. Moving it around. Second chances. Oh, wow, that was an opportunity right there on net as Calgary keeps it going. And they go in, moving around. Shot is on net. And stopped by Ottinger once again. But here we go. I mean, it's just still happening. We're still making plays. Block shots, 19 block shots for the Stars. Once again, they continue to get in front of pucks and block shots right there. That's the good thing as Dallas has got it. Heiskanen going to send this one around. Pavelski up the ice. I believe that one got into the bench, I guess. So they're going to play there. There's Rothel. Stars down Rope Hintz. I believe that Calgary's down Chris Tanev. And so Calgary, they were the favorites in this series. Obviously, came in with the better record, more points, higher seeding. And tonight, it's just whoever plays better tonight gets this win. You know? It's all about, as here they go. Calgary, great stick, and Andre stops it. In hockey, there's a lot of guys on the ice, but in hockey, if you have a hot goaltender in the playoffs, that matters a lot. You can get a hot goaltender who's making saves, you're a tough team to beat. Goaltending matters a lot when it comes to playoff hockey. 47 shots to 19 from the Calgary Flames, but still tied up at 2-2. Stars got it off the face-off here. Calgary wins it back, though. Sends it around. Flames get it. Moving. One-timer. Blocked there in front. The Stars are not helping Jake Ottinger out at all right now, but at least the only thing that they're doing pretty well is at least they're getting blocked shots, and they're getting in front of pucks for them. But at the same time, it's just horrible how many shots there are on net on Jake Ottinger. Despite that shot goes around. Oh, man, what an opportunity for Calgary. They continue to get shots off, but they're just not there yet. 10.5 minutes to play. They chip it in the zone. Andre tried to play this. Calgary gets it. Yes, is that Klingberg or Hockenpah? As Stars will get it here. Send it up. And a nice tap back. That is Hockenpah right there, who's got it on his stick. Sends it out. Up the ice. Calgary gets it right back. Sends it into the zone. Stars got it. Lindell. Hockenpah blocked. Pavelski. Puck moving around. Robertson's got it. We'll chip it up. Hannafin's got it. Pass center ice. Lucic, the veteran, passes it back. Calgary with under 10 minutes to play. One of these teams will be going home. Will it be the Calgary Flames or will it be the Dallas Stars? Stars actually out shooting Calgary here in the third period as they're into the zone with an opportunity. And no call right there, potentially a trip. Refs haven't been really blowing their whistles. Not a lot of penalties in this one as Raffle brings it back. He'll give it to Heiskanen. Heiskanen's dangerous. The puck on his stick. As no penalty there on Calgary. Getting a little physical here. Opportunity there. Heiskanen got taken down. No penalty. Gaudreau! Oh, what a chance. Oettinger stops it once again. Unbelievable. Johnny Gaudreau had it right on his stick in prime position, but turned away by Oettinger. 9 minutes to play here. Both of these teams fighting for their lives. Win or go home, Game 7. Klingberg not able to make anything happen there. Calgary look like they're going to keep it in the zone. And they will. Stars get it back. Klingberg's got it. To Ben. Pass it around. And Stars got it. They'll send it around. Good passing here. Up the ice they go. Speedy play. Going around. Shot on net. And stopped by Markstrom. He's down in the goal. Shot again. Klingberg, nothing. Hanley trying to send it around. But what an opportunity there for Dallas. Klingberg's got it. Gives it to Jamie Benn. Ben, he'll have it. But the Stars have to get out of the zone or else would have been offsides. They have it. Send it around. And Stars would have gotten called for offsides there. Not the cleanest job there in the zone. 8 minutes to play. This game kind of reminds me of the St. Louis Dallas Stars game a couple seasons ago. A few years ago. It was a game where Ben Bishop made a bunch of saves, and the Stars ended up losing because they couldn't get their offense going. And 2-2 here. It feels like kind of eerily similar. Hopefully the Stars actually pull out the victory this time around. It was also a road Game 7 as well. Except that series was in the second round, I believe. As Dallas has got it. Here they go. Breakaway opportunity. Stopped by Markstrom. Oh, man, that is as good as a chance you're going to get in this game. And Jacob Markstrom turns him away. What an opportunity for the Stars to take the lead. And then Markstrom denies them. Now an opportunity for Calgary. It'll go over. But man, what a chance there for Dallas to make something happen. But they're not able to capitalize. Jacob Markstrom comes through big. Man. Pettersson had a chance on net, but Markstrom turns him away. All right, here we go. 2-2 game here. Under 7 to play. Jamie Benn scored earlier. That shot gets blocked. Game 7. The stakes could not be higher. Win or go home. Tie game. Who's going to clutch up? Who's going to step up? Who's going to make it count when it matters the most? As Calgary has hit triple-digit shot attempts tonight, which is crazy. They've just been blasting every shot possible on Jake Ottinger. As we have an offsides there on Calgary. But yeah, most saves in non-overtime Game 7s in NHL history. Ottinger's got 46 tonight. Ken Dryden has 46 against 1971 against Boston. And I will guarantee you that Ottinger will get another shot on him in the next 6 minutes. Guaranteed that will happen. He's definitely breaking that record tonight. The shots are very lopsided, Ethan. It's actually horrible. Although 9 shots to 5 in the third period in favor of the Stars. So the third period we've actually done a little better. But in terms of the second period was just an awful, awful mess. I thought the first period was kind of lopsided, but man, the second period was worse. We disappeared in the second period as that puck is stuck down there. But yeah, Ottinger is balling out tonight. Hockenpaugh's shot on net is stopped by Markstrom. I want to see that stat again. Was that only Game 7s, I believe, is what they're referring to. And in Game 7, okay. So him and Ken Dryden. He's in the company of Ken Dryden. And another pause in play with 5.5 to go here in the third period. The Stars and the Flames tied up here. Man, I just don't know how the Stars are still tied. But they are. Just somehow, some way, they're tied. Yes, Andrew's carrying. Wait, what? I just got a notification from ESPN that says the Stars and the Flames are going to overtime. Huh? That's confusing. Is there something I don't know about here? Is there something I don't know about? In terms of us, is there something I don't know about? She said they're going to overtime. I don't think so. 20 to 29 shots. This crowd in Calgary is going crazy. They are getting loud as we got 5.5 to play in this game. But I do not exactly know why I got that notification. I don't think I'm that far behind. Not at least 5 minutes behind would be crazy. But I sincerely doubt it. As Pavelski will send that one around. Shot on net. And it is stopped right there. Up the ice, Calgary goes. Mangiapane in. Shot in front. Dangerous opportunity right there. Probably early notification. Are they going? I don't think they're in overtime yet. Maybe they're just preparing. Maybe they think it's going to overtime. Because, I hope so. I don't want it to, like, I mean... Yeah, okay. Someone posted on Twitter about this. Yeah, someone posted on Twitter about this. I have seen multiple tweets about it. Yeah, people are tweeting about it. Like, apparently, they sent this notification out early. So 2-2 here. Stars send it up the ice. Yeah, I was very confused. I didn't think it was. It probably gets you tuned in. Yeah, they need. Yeah, they need it, man. All right, here they come. Here comes Calgary up the ice. 4:20 to play in this game. Unbelievable how it's been. I mean, just been crazy. We're 4 hours on the stream tonight. 4 hours. It's been a long one, but I mean, it makes sense when streaming two different games. So just the way it is. But it's 2-2. 4 minutes to play. Winner. Well, I mean, it's just been about the goaltenders this entire series, and it's been that way today. Calgary continues to fire shots on Jake Ottinger, and Jake Ottinger continues to turn those shots away. But overall, Calgary should definitely be winning this game. They're playing more aggressive. They're getting more shots. They're playing more physical. They had more zone time. But Jake Ottinger is continuing to play at an elite level. And for such a young goaltender to be playing at such a level in his first ever playoff appearance is unbelievable. And if the Stars win tonight, I think that they should, as a team, they should collect. I don't know how old Jake Ottinger is, but if he's 21 years old, I feel like they should all collectively go out and buy him a nice little drink as Heiskanen shot on net. Oh, what a chance for Markstrom. Oh, Markstrom right there. But yeah, I mean, I think that they should collectively all go out and get this man a nice drink because he has carried tonight. What a play right here. Markstrom blocked, and the puck comes off the pack. Is it Leandra? I don't even know who that is. Heiskanen shot goes off. It's crazy. 49 shots on the night for the Calgary Flames. So I think it means that Andre broke Ken Dryden's record. I'm pretty sure that that's what it means. Because, yeah, I think he broke Ken Dryden's Game 7 non-overtime saved record. I mean, it's cool and all, but it's also not great. The fact that they've had 47 shots. 49 shots on net. He's had to make 47 saves, but I mean, it's what it is. Oh man! All right, so we got outshot the first two periods, but we are up 10-6 in shots this period. It's been a lot less shots this period. As Pavelski keeps it in to the zone. And Pavelski, I haven't seen Robertson a lot tonight. He did hit the crossbar earlier, which was very unfortunate. As Calgary will slip it in here. Opportunity, but Pavelski gets it back. And steal! Mangiapane! Oh, wow! How did he not score that? What an opportunity for Calgary on the turnover. 3 minutes to play in this game. Unbelievable. They send it up the ice. Calgary's got it. Stars trying to advance. Calgary trying to advance. In this winner go home situation, Calgary, top of the ice. Shot deflected. Ottinger with another save. And it's just, how has Calgary not broken through yet? This Stars offense hasn't been able to do anything. But here's an opportunity. And yeah, I mean, again, I said this earlier. I think this feels very similar to that Stars versus Blues game from a few years ago. A Game 7 on the road, and Bishop made a lot of saves, and we didn't win. And now Calgary getting an opportunity. The shot is wide. Unbelievable. Hannafin's shot is wide. 2 minutes to play in the third. And in they come. Calgary going in. Opportunity. Shot stopped by Ottinger. Oh, man. Stars have got it. Ben gives it right back to him. Stars finally make a line change. They look tired out there as Calgary gets it up. Anderson trying to chip this one around. Stars get it, and they will get it out of the zone here as Calgary will chase it down. Minute and a half to go. 51 shots tonight for the Calgary Flames. And now here they go. Gaudreau slipping it across. Shot! Oh, I thought that was a goal. I thought that went in. It is not. Oh, man. Oh, man. Here come the Stars with an opportunity. And here they go. Shot. Nemesnikov tried to get it in. Nothing there. There haven't really been too many penalties in this game, which is interesting. But yeah, there haven't been too many penalties. There's only been a couple. And I guess the refs just aren't calling much, or maybe it's been a cleaner game. I'm not exactly sure. But under a minute to play here in regulation of this one. Dallas, Calgary, 2-2 game. And we could be heading to overtime. That ESPN notification might have been premature, but also might have predicted the future. Because we are only 43 seconds away from overtime if nobody scores, as Calgary trying to make a late rush here, but they give it right back to Dallas. And here we go. Could we have our second overtime game 7 today in the NHL? We had the Rangers and Penguins thriller earlier. Mangiapane trying to make it not so, but here come the Stars. Can they make one last rush? It doesn't look like they're going to try. Ben just kind of chips it in. Robertson chases. 12 seconds. 11, 10, 9. Calgary trying to make one final rush. Shot Andrews deflected. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we have got ourselves overtime in Game 7. We are going to overtime. If 60 minutes was not enough for both of these teams, I guess we need overtime in Game 7. So for the second time today, we will have overtime in Game 7, which means that the next team to score will be going to the next round of the Stanley Cup playoffs. Just, man, unbelievable. Unbelievable. This series is going the distance, man. It's going the full distance. We got Game 7 overtime. And so, it's just unbelievable. Both of these teams have been fighting, competing for the last 60 minutes. But at the end of the day, we got to go a few more. Oh, man, just unbelievable. I mean, man, it's just crazy. What a game. All right, so here we go, man. It is time for overtime. Thank you, JH, for that. I appreciate it. Here we go, man. It is time to find out, will my Stars be advancing like the Mavericks, or will they be going down like the Suns? Hopefully not. We've already had one Game 7 go to OT today. Will we have the Stars? 108 shot attempts from Calgary today, which is absolutely unbelievable. They're beating us in scoring chances, shot attempts, shots on goal, offensive zone time, scoring chances, pretty much everything. But we're in overtime, and it's time to find out if the Stars take this game. Here we go. Second day, multiple game sevens with OT. That's actually crazy, but yeah. NHL is feeling good, man. I mean, they had multiple game sevens and they went to overtime. That's some good rating stuff right there. But here we go. The next goal wins. Stars versus Flames. OT record, game sevens in the history. Stars are 2-4, Flames are 2-3. Can the Stars advance? Giveaway in the zone. Stars opportunity, and it's away from Markstrom. Ben's got it, chips it in. Easy, Flames get it. Right here, it's just nerve wracking, man. The entire period is an icing called right here. So nerve wracking. I mean, the game could be over like that. I mean, it's just it. These could be the final moments of Dallas Stars hockey for the entire year. We'll see what happens, though. Off the draw, Heiskanen blocked right there, and here come the Flames. But like Ethan said, man, regardless of what happens in this overtime, Ottinger played amazing. He carried this team, and I mean, we all know who our goalie of the future is. We know that we have that. We found our goalie of the future. A little bit of turmoil with all the old goalies we've had. Bishop, Volpe, Dobin. We've got our guy. It's just about building around him now. We've got building blocks like Robertson, Hintz, Heiskanen, but we need more. Pavelski's obviously are a guy. You know, Sagan and Ben are up there in age, but you know they haven't produced as well. Pavelski's still producing, man. Still a beast. 2-2. 18:45 to go in overtime here. It's been a long one, man. 4.5 hours. This live stream. It's just been a lot of time. Flames wouldn't draw. Go through. Pass it around. All the way down it goes. It's going to be an icing goal. Congrats to my Mavs. I appreciate it, JH. Yes, sir. I believed in them. I knew they could do it. And they came out and they did their thing today. They dominated Phoenix. It's amazing. Definitely, I think so too. I mean, they just gotta play smart. You know, they've got they've got. I mean, they've got the coaching to do it. Kid's a good coach. Luka's Luka. I mean, you cannot count him out. You just gotta be able to stop the Warriors, man. And I think Luka needs to stay off of Draymond Green because Draymond Green will just come around and Draymond Green will be the type. Draymond Green will try to like kick Luka in the balls at some point in the series, probably game 2 or something. Draymond will kick him in the balls. He just does it every once in a while. Flames not in 7. So here we go. Game Flames in 7. I don't know about that one, but we're about to find out. We're in overtime now. But yeah, Mavs certainly got a shot the Warriors. It just all depends on how we are able to stop Steph Curry. Nemestikov, what an opportunity right there. Yeah, it's all about how we're able to stop Stephen Curry. Grizzlies fan is back. It's all about how we're going to be able to stop Steph Curry. It's shot net, stopped by Markstrom. Oh, man, dangerous opportunity there for the Stars. Markstrom turns him away. Heiskanen coming in. Heiskanen coming. Shot! Oh, wide of the net. Oh, what an opportunity. The Stars are getting chances here. Ben, shot is stopped. Jamie Benn around again. Flames are angry. Heiskanen for the series. Stopped by Markstrom. The Stars are getting opportunities in the zone. Can they end the series? Heiskanen. Dallas have had a while in the zone. Almost half a minute of zone time right there for Dallas. As here they go in. Heiskanen. Flames in 7. I mean, all it takes is one goal, man. Stars get it in. Michael Raffle. Raffle into Sagan. Sagan inside. Opportunity. Right there. Passing it around. Lindell shot. And Markstrom stops it. Grizzlies fan Am I nervous? I mean, yeah, it's game 7. It's game 7. It's overtime, man. This is about as crazy as it gets. I mean, it's just kind of crazy how the Stars are just a big underdogs in this series. I mean, this is a wild card team versus one of the top teams in the entire conference, so it's very surprising. But yeah, well, of course you're not, buddy. You don't care about hockey. Pavelski. Opportunity for the series. Oh, it goes around Markstrom again. Oh, man. Stars get it back in. Markstrom trying to chip it around. Stars will keep it. They've been doing a great job of getting opportunities here in overtime. And it's going to be an icing call. So Calgary. Stars have actually dominated. The Rangers are going to win it all. Why the Rangers? I don't know about that one, buddy. I don't know about that one. To be honest with you, there are better teams than the Rangers. Time on ice leaders, Heiskanen has played 28 minutes tonight. It's been all these defensemen. The defensemen are the ones who play a lot of the minutes here. Heiskanen up the ice. Robertson off the ice. Here he goes. What they call? Something I'm not even sure, to be honest with you. Yeah. The potential for Dallas teams to go 2 for 2 today in Game 7s on the road is there. Mavericks took care of business earlier, took Phoenix out. So it is official. there will be a new representative from the Western and Eastern Conference in the NBA Finals this year. Both teams that made the finals last year will not be returning. We will have a completely new finals matchup. Hopefully, it'll be the Dallas Mavericks and whoever from the Eastern Conference, because if you start wishing on your opponent and you start wishing on who you play, it's not usually favorable. If you wish for your opponent, you jinx yourself. So I'm not going to say I wish for anybody from the East or West, from the East, as Sagan's going to the box and he is angry. Calgary going to get a power play with an opportunity. This is the opportunity that they have that could end the Star season right here. Man, that's how our season ends. Sagan getting called for a hooking penalty. That'll be very unfortunate. And he's clearly, yeah, I know what he's saying. Sagan not too happy, man. Oh, crap. This is probably our season. This is Calgary's chance right here, man. They've got a power play. 2 minutes. Stars got to win this face-off. And they do, but Calgary gets it. Shot. Andre stopped. Andre. Stars don't clear. Stopped by Andre again. Unbelievable. Jake Ottinger is sensational. Connor McDaniel is McDavid. Hey, Max, you should... Okay, Max, I'm going to teach you your second hockey player. Jake Ottinger. Very, very good goalie for the Dallas Stars. Gaudreau. Trying to win the series for Calgary. They're setting up nicely. Puck is deflected. Gaudreau. Opportunity. The series stopped again by Ottinger. Jake Ottinger putting in work tonight as the Stars look to clear it, and they will. 30 seconds gone on the Calgary power play. That's Jake Ottinger. Wayne Gretzky and Connor McDavid are both very good. They both play for the Oilers. Wayne Gretzky also played for the LA Kings. Gaudreau for the series! Stopped by Jake Ottinger again. Ottinger is saving the Stars, man. Calgary got a power play, and Tyler Seguin is in the box right now, praying that the Stars can kill off this power play for Calgary. Prime scoring area. That's actually factual. The announcer is speaking fact right now. That is literally where the scoring happens. You get those types of shots to win it. 1:10 to go in the game. In the power play here for Calgary. A golden opportunity gifted to the Flames by the referees. Face off here. Critical face off. Calgary gonna win it. Dallas physicality there. Heiskanen, can he clear it? No. Anderson saves it. Stars pressuring at the top. Raffle wins it. Stars get it out. Here they go. Will they win it off of a shorthanded goal? Ben sends it up front. Calgary gets it back. Stars tried to make something happen there. Nothing did, but at least they killed off some valuable seconds. Ticking, tick, clock, tick, tick, tick. Here with 40 seconds to go. Another clear by the Stars. The clock continues to tick, 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 tick here as the power play is coming down. Calgary getting some shots off. Clock's ticking. Around the boards. Calgary. Stars get it again. They need a couple more clears. It goes around. All the fans in Calgary are ready in anticipation. This is a golden opportunity for the Flames. But the Stars are holding strong so far. Few seconds left in the power play. Top of the zone. Shot is blocked by Dallas. Can they get it out of the zone? They will. Power play's running low. The Stars. Oh, it's a breakaway and it's missed. Oh my goodness. Unbelievable short-handed opportunity by Dallas and they don't score. But they kill off the power play. We are back to even strength. Sagan is out of the box. Thankfully, I bet Tyler Seguin was holding his breath the entire time he was in the power play, as both teams struggled on the power play massively in this series. Stars looking Here we go. And for the series, Markstrom turns him away once again. Dallas versus Calgary. Game 7. Opportunity. Kachuk for the series. No! Off the mark. Kachuk inside. Blocked by Dallas. Opportunity again for Calgary to win the series. Around the boards, the crowd gasps. Stars finally able to clear it out of the zone. Stars for the series. And do they score? No, Markstrom turns them away again. Jacob Markstrom is unbelievable. Here's Calgary back at it. Deflected. It goes over the net and deflected once again. Oh man, what an opportunity there. Max, are you watching the game or just listening to me? Yeah, man, it's fun. A lot of close action. When there's action, there's a lot of it. When one team doesn't score, when one team gets an opportunity and they don't score, the other team can sometimes just race down and get a bunch of opportunities. It's on my. Oh, you're watching it. All right, all right. W. 4-4 on overtime shots. W. Stars have got it. Anderson brings it in. Chips it up on Andre, who stops it. Stars have got it. Here they go. Opportunity in the zone. The shot. And it is deflected off. And it goes into the stand, so a fan gets a nice little souvenir today. But we got 11 minutes to go here in the first overtime period. Both teams have had great opportunities, but haven't been able to capitalize yet. It's been a dogfight today. It's been as good as it gets. Both teams fighting, battling. One of these teams has to lose, and one of these teams will be playing their final game tonight. Hopefully, the Dallas Stars will advancing. Stars are going to get possession. Possession is a big thing in overtime. The team that controls the possession is the one that controls the tempo. Got to get shots off on goal. In overtime, you got to be aggressive. If you make one mistake, though, you got to be carefully aggressive. If that makes any sense. You can't be stupid, but you also can't be too safe. Because if you just let your goalie get hammered, you're going to lose. Interesting how the ref climbs on the board. It's pretty interesting. Big Ben is going to score. All right. 2-2 here. Flames approaching 60 shots on goal tonight, which is just crazy, but all right. Calgary. Calgary's got it. They'll chip it into the zone. Andre plays it. Stars will keep it. Hakanpaa's got it. Sends it around. Stars trying to get into the zone. Anderson. Stars have got it. Flames will chip it in here. Moving around. Calgary. So there was a lot of shots because of the power play. There was a bunch of shots, a lot of action. Now, though, we're starting to get a lot of just, possession. Teams trying to possess the puck, get it across out of the zone. No one's really setting up right now. This is the type of hockey where it's like teams are just passing it around, trying to get an opportunity. Calgary enters the zone here, chips it in. But there's a lot of chipping in right now. Teams trying to get the line changes out there. Granson, around the boards it goes. Calgary's starting to set something up here. Goes around. How many overtime periods are there? So, Max, if this was a regular season game, it would be three. So in regular season, the rules are different. It'd be 3-on-3. Lucic comes in, shot on goal is stopped by Ottinger. If it was a regular season game, it'd be 3v3 overtime instead of 5v5. So there's a lot more space. Kyrie comes in and misses. And if no one scores in that overtime period, which is like 5 minute 3v3 in the regular season, then you go to penalty shots. But here, since it's playoffs, they play 5v5, as many overtimes until someone scores, and they're all 20 minutes. They're just the first one to score who wins. And the regular season is different, though, but this is playoffs. And so it'll be an icing call right here on the Stars. So here we go. Lucic, the veteran, got a shot off. And then Coleman comes in. He got a shot off, but Ottinger continues to turn away shots that Calgary puts on net. It's just been a crazy, crazy game. Lucic thought he could have won it right there, but Ottinger, the youngster, continues to play at an elite level tonight. Gaudreau, shot right there was beautiful glove save by Ottinger. And then right here, another shot saved right there. Toffoli had a chance. Dallas here got a beautiful opportunity, but Markstrom able to make a play. Ottenberger. All right. Ottinger. Otter's crazy, man. Jake Otter tied for the second most saves all time in a Game 7 with 56 saves, which is just crazy, but he's doing it. What's the most all time? It's like 70 or something, maybe? I'm not exactly sure. 8:25 to play in overtime. Again, this is the type of game where it doesn't matter what happened in the regular season. It doesn't matter that the Flames had more points. It doesn't matter that the Flames won more games or that the Flames were better. It just matters about who can score the goal to win the game. Which team will have the player step up and make it happen, or have a player who's willing to put his body on the line to get into the zone, go through some physicality, some physical play, get into the zone, and set his teammate up for the winner. Which team's goaltender will give up the next goal? That is what's on the line. As you can see, Calgary, very passionate hockey fan base. For all the people who weren't in the arena, they're either glued to their television or they're standing outside the arena. Who knows what it's like weather-wise? Maybe it's cold, maybe it's decent. I don't know what's going on in Canada, but those fans are going to stay out there until this game is over, as Calgary's got it. Gaudreau going in, blocked. Klingberg, Stars looking to get out of it. OT scoring chances. Calgary has had 8. Dallas has had 6. And it'll be another icing on the Dallas Stars, so the Calgary Flames will take the puck. So the Stars got Jamie Benn on the ice. Benn scored the opener in the first minute of the game. Calgary came back with a goal by Tyler Toffoli on a deflection. Dallas then scored later on. The goal by Big Ben. Who's Big Ben? Who is he? Number 14. Oh, Big Ben. Yeah. Ben Roethlisberger. Jamie Benn. Yeah, he's our captain. He scored the first goal. And here we go. Klingberg wins it from Gaudreau, sending up to Gurianov. Gurianov has scored some clutch goals for the Stars in the past in the playoffs. On ice scoring chances. Gaudreau, Lindholm, and Tkachuk on ice for and against. So yeah, the Gaudreau, Lindholm, and Tkachuk line for Calgary is elite. That is the line that produces a lot of offense for this team. As here they go into the zone. Stars will get it back. In they go. All right. Oh, I see. Oh, opportunity in front! Oh, Calgary again! Could have ended the series right there. Another shot from the point, off the mark. And the Stars will get it here. I mean, I hope he scores. That'd be nice. They've been getting a second goal of the game. Stars will chip it in here. Here we go. Jason Robertson And he goes, the youngster, not able to make the play. Calgary wins it back, but the Stars take it there. Here they go, into the zone. Nemesnikov. Back behind. Pavelski, physical play, slips it right to Calgary, and out they go. Moving around, Lindell knocks him into the boards there. Calgary's got it. Sends it around. Opportunity here, top of the point, a very dangerous area. A lot of deflections, a lot can happen. Calgary skating in. Onger got him around. Oh, an opportunity again. And Onger scrambling around with the Stars. Able to get it, but here comes Calgary, keeping it in the zone. The shot, Onger stops it. Calgary, Oettinger is unbelievable. Oettinger is, how did he save it? How are we still playing? How did Jake Oettinger stop that shot? I am at a loss for words at how this game and series is not over. Horrible job by Dallas to clear. Oettinger, it goes over right there. Calgary, unbelievable opportunity. Oettinger stops that puck. They go in. Hannafin's got the winning goal right there, and Oettinger denies him. Unbelievable. Jake Oettinger dives over and stops Noah Hannafin from winning the series. Jake Oettinger with an unbelievable save. But here we go. Calgary. DeBranson's shot is stopped right there. Calgary going around. It's almost 12 o'clock. It's almost Monday morning already. Wow. Big hit right there. Dallas trying to get it out of the zone, and they finally do. Lead pass up. Stars, here they go for the series. Markstrom denies them. And Dallas trying to get to the puck in time. And Calgary will get it. Onger sends that one away. Gaudreau's got it. This is the dangerous line, but Gaudreau sends it back. 61 shots on goal for the Calgary Flames tonight. And that was a very bad job by Haskin. The Stars struggling right now. Flames getting amazing opportunities. Shot, Onger sends it away again. Another one, and that is the series. The Flames are going to win it. Johnny Gaudreau wins it for Calgary. After so many saves, Calgary finally scores and wins it. Man. Nah, man, not Oettinger. Oettinger carried. The offense lost us this game. When your goalie makes 60 saves, when your goalie makes 60 saves, is constantly bailing you out, there's no excuse. Oettinger played well enough for us to win this game, but at the end of the day, Calgary got relentless pressure, and they take Game 7. Oettinger played his heart out. He is a great goalie. He'll be for a long time. I know that this sucks, and he knows he played well, but Calgary gets the win, man. They applied all the pressure, man, in overtime. They just kept applying that pressure to make it happen. And Johnny Gaudreau, man, he makes the plays. He made the play when it mattered the most. I said earlier, who was going to be the guy who made the play when it mattered the most? And it was Johnny Gaudreau. He made the play when it mattered the most. The Flames will be going on to the next round. They will be going on to the next round to play the Edmonton Oilers. And who knows, this might be Rick Bonus's last game behind the bench. He might be retiring after the season. We'll see. But Jake Ottinger, man, he competed out there all series long. Him and Markstrom back and forth. But today, Jake Ottinger was the one who made all the plays. Markstrom's team actually supported him on offense and did his thing. So Calgary will be advancing to the next round after a hard-fought series. Game 7 victory. Second most saved all time in a Game 7, which was 60. 73 is the all-time record. But Ottinger's up there. I mean, yeah, man. They all know. Everyone over at Calgary knows Jake Ottinger's the real deal, man. I mean, that dude is a freaking brick wall. And hey man, Andre deserves it, man. He deserves all the credit, man. But at the end of the day, Calgary takes it home. They made it happen. But an unbelievable performance from Jake Ottinger, man, and Calgary gonna move on to the next round. But what a hard fought first round series. Yeah, I'm looking at Twitter, man. This guy posted exactly what I was thinking. This felt like the 2019 Game 7 in St. Louis. Ben Bishop played amazing and we still lost.